Bit is to unmute.
Oh. Well, now I'm a little bit embarrassed. I was saying I got the cat cam hooked back up and look at Ponko, and I was saying why the cat tree was shaking because Shiki was licking herself. Then Ponko is so photogenic and so pretty and well, I'm a fool apparently. Oh, KiawaBot got an email from Twitch saying, good job on the stream. It's like, your journey is just beginning, Kiawa_bot. Look, you got 12 followers. And one average viewer. All right, let's see if we can pump the followers on KiawaBot. I'm gonna shout out Kiawa_bot. Mission, get KiawaBot affiliate by next year. Yeah. I need to get, what, 50 followers in order for KiawaBot to... Anyway, let's talk. Also, Shinobi, thank you for the 100 biddies. You also missed me selling out. I was like, okay, I'll do 5 subs for 1 minute of stream, up to 6 hours, and then as soon as I do not get 5 subs per minute, I will just cut stream right then and there. So that's only 300 subs an hour. So I think that is pretty reasonable. Exclamation point merch. Oh yeah, let me pin it. Let me pin the Pokédex here. We still do not have the required number of pre-orders. We are at 34 out of 52. All right. This will be the true... Oh, I can't pin it. Can another mod pin it? Any mods in chat? Something went wrong. Please try again later. F5. Manually unpinned. Wait. No, that's not the right pin. Oh wait, I didn't mean to delete it. Oh shit. There we go. I'm sorry, Lexi. Well, now I feel like an asshole. But yeah, so we need 18 more decks on pre-order in order to... I don't hate you. No. I do not hate you, okay? Get love, nerd? No. No, I don't hate you all. Except those of you who do, I do hate. It's Mishi. He's playing Elden Rando to get rid. Blame Spike. Spike messaged me and was like, "Yo, you," and invited me to a group chat, a super secret group chat of nerds, i.e. myself, Kuiper, Spike, and Derpy. And with the goal of getting better at Elden Ring Rando and doing silly stuff with it. And it's like, I am very easily convinced to do stuff with my friends because our time is short and I want to spend time with my friends. So if an opportunity arises, I would generally like to take it. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, go order a deck. I spent a lot of effort on this. I don't want to come this far and have it not... I mean, okay, listen. If we do not get the requisite number of pre-orders, honestly, I am probably just going to buy more decks myself to make sure it gets made. I did not come this far to not have these made. Our time is short. Yes. So, yeah, fingers crossed we get a lot of pre-orders. Right now we're at 34 of 52. So we need 18 more decks to be purchased in order to do it. Yep. So let's address the elephant in the room here. Chat, what did you get me for Christmas? What did you get me for Christmas? I didn't have any presents arrive. I got your love. I'm waiting. There were no presents were left for me. I went to the space post office, to my P.O. box, and there were cobwebs in there. Lee stole all my presents. Lee stole all my presents? She's the Grinch. Also, chat, this is a bit. If it wasn't obvious, this is a bit. I don't want anything. I can tell you how my Christmas went. Well, I will not tell you all the details because it'll make you sad. I did get a couple things. One thing I got of note, so let me go get it out really quick. Come on. I'm gonna take a photo of it.
It's Friday night, Boxing Day in Canada. You patiently wait for the Christmas gift subs and bits to come and hold chat hostage. Chat may be sweating but not Kiara because she's sporting genuine Kiara sportswear, TM. Now 40% off during the Boxing Day, extended to week, wait, sorry extended to month, oh wait, it's a 2-month boxing sale. Available in your local Sears catalog today /
Sears catalog. Does Sears still exist? I'll call them now. That's the I'll call now thing, right? Another Scorcher. This thing I got is pretty sick. Let's bring it up on stream. Oh, that's Kat. Yeah, Shiki. Shiki is the present. She is sleepy now. Oh no. Lexi. Lexi. Thank you for buying 2.5 pounds of the premium berry blue candy belts. You have purchased my favorite candy, Lexi. Thank you. Anyway, I got this. It's the Artist Ultra 16 drawing display. It's a really nice drawing. This is like kind of a big deal. I've enjoyed art enough, and this is going to be a pretty sizable upgrade. Now, I have not set it up yet, so today I'll be drawing on the Wacom one that field bought me that has served me very well. This was a Christmas gift, Takita. Hi, Takita. Amazing artist. But yeah, the big reason is whenever I use the one that I currently have, which honestly, if Field did not get me this tablet, I probably would not be drawing. Like, that was the Field buying me that like really kicked off art. But this little tablet was like a nice little entry level one, but it's 1080p. So whenever I plugged it in to my 4K monitor, it has to set the 4K monitor to be 1080p, and it kind of makes everything like really small in terms of like canvas, so it makes it a little bit difficult to do. This is a 4K one. It's a bigger surface. So I'm going from like a 12-inch to a 16-inch. It's like a lot more space. And it's also 4K. So that means my monitor does not have to be adjusted. And I have heard good things about XP Pen. Takita, what tablet do you use? So yeah, this was a very cool present that I got. Wacom Cintiq Pro 22. I know, like, getting a better tablet's not going to make me a better artist. Oh, Fong, look at this. Look what I got. Yeah. Thingies on it. Extra monitor, yeah. Cancels $100,000 tablet order. Yeah. I feel it's easy to get trapped into, let me just get better. You would recommend some ergo stand or something where you'll obliterate your neck and back. Okay, Takita, currently I just have my tablet on my desk. It's like a little bit angled up, but yeah, it's just on my desk. The tablet I've been using the last year, so. If you have recommendations for an ergonomic stand, Yeah. We're gonna draw together. I was thinking potentially, so Spike messaged me this morning. He's like, okay, I'm taking a huge shit, but after I'm done, we should do some Elden Ring like co-op stuff. I'm like, okay, let's do it. I just need to go watch some kitties. Yeah, huge dump. It was a very Spike message, and but I haven't heard back from him. I said, it's like, hey, I'd be interested in playing with you, but I've not heard anything. So I think we're just gonna go with my regularly scheduled activities of drawing and Hollow Knight. Hey gamers, let me finish up this huge shit and we'll continue on. Yeah. Information hazard. Listen, this is an everyday conversation with Spike. Oh, that'll be fun, Sonic. Yeah. I think it's really silly. Whenever someone who knows Spike because of GDQ, because Spike admittedly is always on several couches every GDQ, and, is also on the interview team. So he gets a lot of visibility on GDQ, which is a PG-13 stream. And he has to tone it down a lot. And then every single time a GDQ happens and Spike gets new people coming in, and then they see the real Spike. Oh yeah, this year is the 10-year anniversary of Hentai with the Boys. This event, AGDQ 2026, is 10 years of Hentai with the Boys. And I'm hoping I will be able to participate. We may be doing, okay, listen. I am not one of the elders. So the Elder Council decides what gets watched. And, I think they already are doing a greatest hits. It's like they're gonna go through the previous 10 years and then like do some rewatches on the greatest hits, like a couple episodes each. And I think Heart X Drive is definitely there. Yeah, Shen, Raph, Frozen, Truly, aka Pepsi Man, are on the council. I don't know, I think Shen is the main ringleader. He's the one who really organizes everybody. Yeah. More Valkyrie Drive. Yeah, it's a very silly time. Like, no one, like, it's comedy. It is a comedy night because the hentai, well, not the hentai, it's the ecchi. The ecchi anime is so shameless that, like, anytime they have a contrived way to show tits and ass, it's like, it's just funny. It's really funny how obnoxious it is. Kind of like in Code Geass, where anytime they flash boobs on screen or butt on screen, it's just like so shameless that it's comedy. Like, me and Woolish are watching, especially in season 2 of Code Geass. Every shot of Callan in the Gurren is like some super ridiculous pose and camera angle. She does not get a normal camera on her whenever she's in that thing. It's always, here's the boobs right in front of the camera. Here's the butt right in front of the camera. We like boobs in this stream? Yeah, it's comedy nudity. Yeah. I mean, I do wonder, because, like, what are they marketing to? Like, are they actually marketing to, like, people who, like, want to use the material? Or do they know it's a comedy? Do they... I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know who the target audience is. Sometimes you just want to animate boobs. Yeah, Fong. I'm looking forward to my Kiawa Booba animated emote. Thank you for working on it. You are weak. Yeah, I still need to talk to you about the dance emote that I owe chat for the incentive. I want to do an idle step for it. Yeah. Me, you just appreciate fan service? I do not like fan service in most contexts. Like, if your whole show is designed around being horny, it's like, okay, that's fine. I don't like it when it just shows up in an otherwise serious or normal plot. For example, let's take Super Mario Odyssey, right? Imagine they made Pauline like a big tittied waifu, okay? And everything else in Super Mario Odyssey remains the same. But then you get to New Donk City, and then it just shows boob shots and ass shots of caked up Pauline. Completely, like, out of nowhere. That's the kind of shit that I hate. Or like the main characters getting bloody noses over, oh my god, someone accidentally fell and their boob slipped out. And, or, yeah, I sneaking into the onsen or whatever. I don't like that. I do not like that. Yeah, the creepy cam shots. Like, if you're a show like Interspecies Reviewers or Monster Musume, it's like, whatever. You know, you're not trying to hide anything. You know what the show is about. It's when you take, like, especially characters that are supposed to be, like, you know, independent, strong characters, and you turn them into a sex object. It's like, that's where I draw the line. Yeah. Like, be honest about it. is more what I want. For example, Code Geass is extremely guilty of this. I bring up Code Geass because I'm currently watching it. They have, like, this general in the army, right? And she loses her memory and then becomes a housewife. And then later on, a teacher. And then as part of student activities at a high school, the teacher is in, like, a G-string and wearing practically nothing with her whole ass and boobs hanging out, running around the school campus. And I was like, this is cringy and bad. It's really bad. So that's why, like, you know, I'm fine with super egregious ecchi anime, but I don't like when it is part of everything. I don't like when it is just inserted into every aspect of every anime. It's like at the point where it's kind of hard to find an anime that doesn't do this. This is World Ends With You music. You got it. You got it right. You are absolutely correct. Fong, have you played Neo World Ends With You yet? The sequel? Not yet. I can't play it until you do. One day, trademark. So Interestingly, this is probably the first Christmas I've ever had where I did not receive a video game from my family. I got 2 purses, some ceiling fans, automatic soap dispensers for my sinks, high-tech stuff. You know, motion activated, you know, just put your hand under and you get soap. They're like stainless steel, they look pretty swanky. I got the XP Pen tablet that I'm very much looking forward to using. I got a bunch of candy. I got some toys for Shiki and Ponko. So Shiki is the sneeze didn't come out this time. Oh, good news! Sneezes no longer hurt me. That has passed. Do you know how hard it was to wrap my love? I didn't think you could wrap a... How did that pass? How did what pass? How that... Okay, when you sneeze, you use a lot of muscles in your chest. Right? So if anything happens to those muscles or around the muscles, then when you sneeze, it's gonna hurt like hell. Yeah, a sneeze is a huge full body event. Yeah. At least for me. Does this imply it's possible to have a sneezing based workout? No, because sneezing is kind of violent. It's a lot of pressure designed to like gut out your sinuses, right? To get rid of whatever is causing you or your body to think, oh, this thing sucks, get it out. So then you sneeze to get it out. And it's so high pressure, like it's kind of damaging. So if you sneeze like more than like 10 times, I'd say 5 to 10 times, the sneezes start to like actually physically hurt. In your airways, in your nose, in your lungs, they just start to hurt. Because stuff gets inflamed, because you're putting so much pressure through. I know. So if you did an all sneezing workout, it'd probably be excruciatingly painful after like 20 minutes. Is it truly a good sneeze if it does not tingle down to the toes? Yes, the sneezing orgasm, as they call it. The one thing better than sex is a sneeze. Don't try to hold in your sneezes, just let them go. Yeah, just let them go. Get them out. Let them leave. Let them leave. Hi, Neme. Neme, it's not what it sounds like, okay? It's not what it sounds like. Go on this side. You're constantly feeling sneezy? Luna, do you have undiagnosed allergies? Don't worry about it, Neme. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. You have a light sensitivity. He's allergic to lights. Alright. Is that why you stay in my basement all the time, Luna? Yeah, it's only when the light changes, right? It's like when it goes from like dark to light, it causes you to sneeze. Not just like being in a light environment causes it. Yeah. It's like at night, you flip the lights on and phew. Is that why flashing light warnings exist? No. Flashing light warnings exist because of epilepsy. Though, to my knowledge, actual epileptic seizures are only a very specific frequency of flashing light or something. So almost all flashing lights are not going to actually cause anything. That doesn't mean they were. That doesn't mean that they're not uncomfortable to look at. I would say most people who look at super high frequency flashing lights, it's kind of hard on the eyes. Which I think is why GDQ puts flashing lights warning. Not for oh, don't watch this or you're gonna get a seizure. It's just more there's a lot of times where you try and do something and it's just uncomfortable to look at. So it's just okay, this may be uncomfortable to look at, but yeah, at least that's the way I see it. Yeah, so it's uncomfortable. Yeah. It can be quite uncomfortable. Autism, yo. Yo, type 1 if autism. I feel streaming has a pretty high occurrence rate of autism. Well, I mean, self-selection, right? Where there are certain characteristics that lead to people doing stuff. I think Asperger's is a little bit different. Yeah. But I am not a doctor. I don't know where lines are drawn. I don't know any of this. So take anything I say with a grain of salt. But I think they're because autism isn't a disease, right? It's it's not oh, there's pathology here. There is a reason this exists. There's a reason for all of this stuff, right? It's some people's brains work this way. And, we're trying to define it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't believe I am on the autism spectrum. I'm pretty sure I am not. I am also pretty sure I am not ADHD, but, I've never had formal checks of what this is. My favorite thing is oh, if you have a hard time concentrating on school, then you have ADHD. And I was nah, I think people can have a hard time concentrating in school because school kind of sucks and classes are really boring. It's judging whether or not you can sit through 3 hours of boring lecture material and stay focused. I don't know anybody who can just sit down and stay focused for 3 straight hours unless they're actively interested in what's being taught. So that's why I always think people with ADHD, can like really focus on stuff they're interested in. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Everybody can focus on stuff that they're interested in. Hello, sweet tea, over on the YouTube. Apparently, if coffee doesn't wake you up, it's a symptom of ADHD. I have never been a coffee drinker, and I can wake up fine without coffee. Does that mean I have ADHD? You managed to avoid falling asleep through most of your college classes. Yeah, caffeine does not affect me, so maybe I have ADHD. Yeah, sodas. I can drink a soda or an energy drink before bed and have no problem going to sleep. But yeah, I don't like coffee, and like after hearing the horror stories of coffee dependence and knowing so many people who literally cannot function in the morning without going and getting their expensive coffee, I'm like, I'm good. Like using coffee to wake up builds a dependence on needing coffee to wake up. Yeah. You might be ADHD if you can pound a monster and go to sleep right after. I only did this once when I drank a Red Bull after winning Fall Mania 3. Also, the short is still cooking. It's up to 6,900 views, chat. I'm kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal. So famous. I've gotten 50 new subscribers from it. You prefer home coffee as cheaper and gets the job done? Yeah. I do know people who get their Starbucks every day. And it's like, good God, that's so expensive. Alert, alert, cat alert, cat alert, cat alert, cat alert, cat alert. Shiki is visible. Hi, Shiki. Yeah. Shiki loves this thing, Luna. She gets excited whenever she hears the jingle of the laser pointer. They know it's the game. How's my day? It's going good. Hi, Kilgana. You want to see their new toy, the Purpeller? Going to show off the Purpeller. Shiki will go nuts over it. Yeah. Let me go get the Propeller really quick. Be right back. She took it. She ran away with it. Shiki, get back here.
Happy day after Kiara. Happy day after Shiki, my beloved. Happy day after chat.
Okay, she is taking her kill to the other room. Happy day after Shiki, my beloved. Happy day. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Shiki has taken the propeller to her kill room. Yeah, it is never funny seeing a cat with a big thing in their mouth just dragging it somewhere. Yeah, she's trying to eat it over there. Okay, actually, Shiki, I need to take this from you. I don't want you to get this from you. Anya, thank you for the 20 months. I really appreciate it. We're actually close to the VR chat stream. Also, I will hide this now that we no longer have kitties because I made the mistake of letting them. Yeah, it's a VR chat meet and greet for $1,500 for the month of December. I'll need to figure out how to get me in there, but that is the plan. That is the plan. Your VR space isn't available until end of Jan. What do you mean your VR space? Oh, like literal VR space that you have. I got you. So let me refresh the poker cards. Okay, we haven't sold them. Get the cards. Order the cards. Get the cards, chat. And get them. Get the cards. Get them cards. Guest bedroom, guest in there until then. That is a long time to have a guest. I wish you luck. Hopefully they are welcome company. And not someone's like, oh my god, they're here for a month. Get out of here. Holy shit. Wow. Your mother-in-law from Japan? I see him. That makes sense to stay for a while. How is her English? Does she know English at all? I don't know, my cousin's mom is from Japan. She spoke no English at all. Sorry about that. Alright, what do you say we draw? Have I stalled enough yet? Or do I need to stall more? Yeah, does anybody read the schedule? Or am I the only one who reads the schedule? Don't make me play Elden Ring. It's an hour past start will allow it. What does this say? I can't read. It says art. Or what does this say? Do you have like Japanese you need me to interpret on? I need to interpret for you. There's also Promise of Hollow Knight, yes. Okay, let's go over here. First of all. Here's the arts that we are working on. We're gonna go and do some cleanup. We're gonna start cleanup today. And fixing a hand, and then we'll do color. Little bits and pieces of the line art. Need some updates, you know? Just cleaning up, you know, all these little bits and pieces. To make it look nice and sweet. Got a lot of crap everywhere. Filling gaps like so. Then, yeah, this will... Yeah, that's fine, how it is. Yeah, we got a little bit of cleanup here. A little bit of cleanup here. Oh yeah, this needs to be turned into one piece. Go. We'll merge those together. I like that. I like that a lot. Look at you. Clean up some of this. Maybe something here. So I wanna update this. Loop tool, right? Lasso tool. What is the lasso tool? M. It's not expected. So this, what I want to do. Is what I would take and I want to rotate it. And move it here. Because that's where gravity would take it, right? We got our eyeballs. Pretty happy with how these look. Let me reduce the length of the nose just a hair. There, I like that a lot more. A little smugness, a little bit of flair. Look at that. Anyone else have several inches of snow drop in like an hour and a half? Oh, God, I wish. I wish that were me. You have no idea how much I wish that were me. Also, let me change my category to arts. Why, yes, it is, Marju. Now we're cleaning up some line art. It's already looking quite a bit better. At least I think it is. Well, here's the solution, right? All you gotta do is install heaters under your driveway. Then you don't have to shovel. That's cheap, right? Looking good. So, Rose. Are you doing the Secret Santa? I forget who all is doing this. But I do hope everybody enjoys the art that I'm doing. Oh wait, how does this get to be white? Alright, that'll do. That'll do. I'm thinking this line art's looking pretty clean. Yeah, look how clean this is. Okay, now we are on mission Fix the Hand. This is the abomination AI could never hope to recreate. Alright. So, how do I want to fix this? I think first things first, I want to narrow the arm a little bit. Like so, maybe even like actually, no, I like it the way it is. Yeah, I am okay with backseating here. If anybody wants to backseat the hell out of me for this, I'm good. All right, let's actually draw the background layer here. That's what we're drawing. perspective. Alright, so this is the armrest. So we need to draw the hand going over the armrest, which is this box. And let's fade this out. We'll make a new raster layer. Little knuckles there. Shiki? Off the keyboard! Shiki just stepped on the keyboard and I have no idea what she did. What a cutie Ponko is. She's so photogenic. She always looks like such a lady. All right. Where are you going, Ponko? Don't show your nipples on screen. And she's gone. Yeah, Ponko is very well endowed on that front. I think it's because she had kittens. Yeah, poor Ponko had a litter of kittens. She's only like going on 3 years old. And the previous owners abandoned her in the street right after having the kittens. Almost 2 a.m. Thank you, Cito. Yeah, here's the full thing. Well, in progress. Very in progress. I'm trying to draw a hand. Which everyone knows is impossible. This finger's a little bit weird. Because there's 3 distinct joints that we have to have. This is 1. This is 2. And this is 3. I think this does look better, but there's something off about it, right? Alright, good night. See you in the morning. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, chat. Like, does it look like it's the hand is grabbing this? I think it is. Let's do a clean line art version of it, shall we? I think maybe we just go for it. This looks a little fat. Let's shave this off. Vibes-based drawing. You know, I think this is okay. This finger's a little oddly long, but, you know... Whatever. Chat, you know what time it is? I think it's time to merge all these layers together. We have our character line arts done. What do y'all think? That's the character line arts. I'm pretty happy about it. Let's go around cleaning some stuff up. You're gonna say pizza time? I can always go for a good pizza. I can always go for a good pizza. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this job. Okay, but not with this. Let me do one last pass over the line art. But I think it's largely in good shape. And then now it's time to draw a chair. So we're gonna have a hell of a time with. Oh, I have to redraw this hand. Oh no, I have to redraw it. Why do you do that? Why do you go all the way to the side? You know, there's a much easier way I could have done that. by locking the transparency. But I didn't do it that way. Cheeky. Sako, how are you doing today? Hi, Ponko. I'm drawing. It's been a while since I've drawn, and I'm pretty proud of what I've come up with. Off the keyboard, cheeky. No. Oh. Don't walk on it. Yeah. Hi, Ponko. Aww. You're so tired. You're just looking at me, aren't you? She's staring right at me. And now she's staring right at chat. Ponko says, "Hey, chat. Meow. Yeah. My name is Ponko. Yeah. For 10 subs, yeah. Mom will feed me a churu, yeah. Please give me 10 subs, because I'm really hungry. And I would like to eat a churu live on stream, yeah." That's what she said. You fed your cat and now she doesn't want to see you anymore?
No?
My cats will bug me. And until I... Also, hi, MK Saints. My cats will bug me until I feed them. And I'll feed them. And then they want playtime, so they'll come bug me. And then they'll just want to sleep next to me. So, like, they are with me basically all day long. They have attachment problems. Hey Sako, how do you draw furniture? Yeah, I'm like drawing a square and a square. Like I'm drawing this little thing for the seat. And we're gonna do the same thing on this side. We're gonna have like that. Oh, I messed up, didn't I? The heights are different. A perspective grid. Hey guys. Yo, 3 minutes clapping.
I won't ever give in, no matter how hard to pull me in. I know gravity ain't an excuse. I just wanna make things a little more smooth. The majority is still asleep. They're tired of those dreadful dreams. Now let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up. When the sunset dies, the sky so bright, she freaks me out with a secret smile. Stars above, start to shine for miles and miles. I wonder why. Is this a curse or just a heart? Long and winding river where those flowers flow. I know you can stop its flow on the wind, so I have learned to swim. Until the time is up, I can't give up on you. Before the time is up, I leave all my regrets between the lines and
Yeah, Sako, 34 out of 52. Yo! Doug! Good to see you. Welcome to Arts.
scars and memories. Creativity is all that I got, so let me shout and wake you up. Let me wake you up. Oh, while the fireflies dance on a new moon night, she tempts me with her glistening eyes. The sky above changes its color from dawn till dusk. I wonder why. Is this a curse or just a wrong guess? Am I floating on the clouds without wings? All of a sudden the end might come, so I don't act like someone else until the time is up. I can't.
All right, so we're gonna definitely have to adjust. Also, of potential interest to you, Doug, is I'm gonna be doing karaoke stream on Sunday. You're gonna hear my garbage singing. Good to see you, Doug. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. Hi, Chumpy. I wonder how I add a perspective to it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the chair's a little rotated, at least on the bottom. Let's see, how do I add like a guideline? Scale, rotate, snap to grid, snap to special rulers, snap to rulers. Yeah, I'd like to make a ruler. Let's see, view grid. Okay, this will help. Oh. Yeah, so that's the seat. Then this is the back of the seat. Marsh is a little bit smaller than Leon, so that's gonna have to do. We'll draw like a crown or something on the top. I don't know. Then, as far as this pattern, I feel it has to be painted. But I'm not entirely sure how to do it. It's like, there you go. You know, something like that, right? And then, they kind of get all poofy. I don't know how to actually draw it. I don't want to spend too much time making like a super intricate thing here. Just something that was kind of gonna suffice. Alexa? Art is happening. Also, yeah, making a border is going to be good for the chair. That's going to be needed. Like, look at this intricate pattern. It's so heckin' cool. Yeah, let me draw the whole deer antlers and everything in front. Let me just do all of that. No, we're gonna make a more basic chair. Our chair is gonna be slightly more basic than this one. All right, let's draw a clean line art of our chair. I hate how it does that.
Why can't you see me? How long must I be quivering in the shadows? Oh, won't you free me? This is my soul plea. Help me escape the gallows. Their heart is a baton before one full acting, struggling to catch my final breath. They turn to nighttime, brimming with fright time, wondering will this end in their life is so fleeting. Embrace my fragile being. The strong encroaches ever closer, like a coma. My senses slowly fade. The curtain is calling, time to quit stalling. Oh, have you had a change of mind? I've shown unworthy, come on now hurry. This lack of light has left me blind. Life is so fleeting. Embrace my fragile being.
Enough.
The slow encroaches ever closer, like a coma. My senses slowly fade. Oh, but once this nightmare's over, I will
cool song. Boom, boom, boom. Is that Leon Kennedy in the reference? Yes, it is. Caught me red-handed. Oh, I have an idea of what to do here. Yeah. That'll be good. You're so stoked for Resident Evil 9? I have not seen much on RE9. All right. Let's cook. magic starting to happen. The coolest part, chat, when we are I erase the lines that you shouldn't see, and the drawing pops right out of the page, or in this case, because no one uses paper anymore, the screen. What is this FF8-esque music? Very cathartic experience. Doing the erasing part. Yeah, what song is this? Swords of Fury from FF9. Makes sense, I have not played the video. Oh, that's huge. Such a happy song. Oh. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. We got ourselves a chair. Kind of. Let's hide the reference. Ah, Cha, what do you think? What do you think of my little chair? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. Yeah, I'm feeling good about myself, John. It's very rare for this to happen. Ah. What do you say we get some base color in? Oh. Fingers crossed Marjorie doesn't find this stream. We're gonna rename you, or we're gonna name you, where do I name the ladies? Okay, so I need to do the paint bucket tool. And this is where I determine if my line art was actually good. See, is it like all the way on the cuffs? It is. Okay. So, Cha, what did y'all get for Christmas? So is the collar the same? Yeah, the collar's the same too. Cinema gift cards, winter boots, and a Lego Game Boy. There is a Lego game. Wait, is it just like? Does it work? There we go. Skin. Iris. Hair. Yeah, see, that comes together pretty quick, doesn't it? Uraculae, earring. I am. This is for the Secret Santa. All right, let's do the new raster layer. Chair dashboard. And then chair dash flapper. All right, I'm gonna take these. I told you I had an idea. We'll make this like this yellow. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. My little paintbrush. Okay. Base color is complete. Look at that. Look at that shot. I think we'll render it next time. But I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah. We're good. We're good. I'm way ahead of schedule. One more stream and my art debt is complete. Well, not all my art debt. I still have to like do all the sketches that I owe you. So that is something I have to worry about. It's all that. Anyway, GG's. I am pleased with how it is turning out. That's what I was saying. And gosh, I'm so impressed by everything artists do. I want to do some art studies of like some just super ridiculous looking art and just like try and piece together how they do it. God, there's so much to learn. Like I get choice paralysis. What do I want to learn? There's so heckin' much. There's so heckin' much. Like, no, like, you know, let me see if I could find an example of like stupid art. That just looks really good. Not safe for work, not safe for work, not safe for work, not safe for work. I'm not showing this on stream, am I? Because there's so many dicks. Okay, here's a good example. Here's a couple good examples. It's like this one right here. I don't know who drew this. Oh, Harutana. There it is in the corner. Thank you for doing the work here. All right. Look at this heckin' background. Like, it's even blurry, but like you got like these flowers, all these leaves, all this like subtle detail on like the belts, like right here. Like look at this little belt buckle. It just like, it doesn't look complicated, but then it looks so clean. And I'm like, God, it's so good. It's so heckin' good. Yeah, even the plants back here. On this side. The lens flare, I can make a lens flare, but this little pole. And then also this one here. Because it's kind of similar to my dress, right? Look at the detail on the piano. Like if you zoom in, like you could tell like, okay, it's not perfect or anything, but still like the hands and like how they just look right. And like the sense of reflection on it and all the little particles that are in the air that just like add to it. Like the particles have like these little flares on it, like little rainbow particles, this little crown and how the crown looks, the vase with the water in it, like, yeah, it's really good. It's really, really stinking good. Like this whole mess of colors in like the dress, right? Like you zoom in, it looks like nothing, right? Then you zoom out and it just works. Yeah, look at this bow. How cool the bow looks. Whatever the hell this is, like, it's so good. Oh, these are butt wings, aren't they? I don't know. I don't know who this character is. But yeah, I'm just... I'm so damn impressed by people. God, I'm so impressed. So heckin' impressed. You're impressed by me? Thank you. I'm so amazed. I'm so amazed. yeah, it's really good. Like literally every single time I draw anything, I become more impressed every single time at good artists. Like every single time. I'm just whoa, 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 you are so good. I want to be you. It's okay, I can do everything. Art is a journey. Yeah. I am good at everything I do. It's just I rolled the attribute at birth. I roll my stats that I rolled with was like evenly distributed to everything, and then I got a bonus plus 20. My special perk was I got a bonus plus 20 stat points to distribute that were all distributed evenly. Oh, so one thing I did here. Let me get kitty cam. Let me get kitty cam. Oh, it's being cute. Hi, Ponko. Everyone say hi, Ponko. So at my family's, we did a game my sister brought. That was called, it was a trivia game called How Well Do You Know Your Family? And we would draw questions and then the family would have to answer the question. And one of the ones I drew was, what is my strongest trait? What is my strongest trait? And everybody was like, your brain, that's it, math. Like, what? Well, yeah. What subject? Okay, let's see, chat. How well do you know me? How well do you know me? Let's see. This would actually be pretty good as a stream activity. What is my least favorite class in school? Or subject, or whatever you want. What is my least favorite? What do I hate more than anything else? How well do you know me, chat? Gym, yes. Robolane is correct. Gym/physical education. It turns out when you have bad asthma, and the school will not grant you an exception, you still gotta run anyway, taking unhealthy doses of albuterol, puffing every lap I had to do. Yeah, it makes you hate it. Yeah. I consider it a class. Hi, Ponko. You're so pretty, Ponko. She really is pretty. Yeah, Naz, thank you for the raid. Let's see. What other questions did I have? What is my favorite cartoon character? Was a question I had to ask. Oh, she's coming over. Ponko, don't you do anything fun? You want to send a message to chat? You want to send a message to chat? Heathcliff? I don't know what Heathcliff is. I would include anime in cartoon characters. And before I get burned at the stake. Alright, we're gonna turn off the cat cam. It's an orange cartoon cat.
Scam train hype.
Scam train. So it's a cat that plays prank on people. Ness, wait, what? Ness, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ponko's on screen. Shaq can only think about cats. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna guess what my favorite cartoon character is. Nah, it's Kyoko from Madoka Magica. The red one with the big giant pole.
Choo choo.
Love her. She's great. Yeah, Madoka's really good. Let's see. What other questions did I ask? What do you all consider to be my strongest trait? My family could not get this one. Work ethic? My work ethic is not the best. Camera skills, cuteness, determination, kindness. Your brain? My family guessed my brain. Yeah. I said my creativity. I think that is my strongest. My strongest aspects. So my creativity. Hi, Coco. Going back? Getting back up? Already? Girl. You are so indecisive. Your ability to be oblivious to things on your screen. That's not my fault, though. That's... Listen, you all try streaming and being entertaining and playing a video game all at the same time. And dealing with kitties and distractions around you. Like, you're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss some things, okay? It's called streamer blindness. It's a real phenomenon. Oh, the bots, Bork? It shouldn't be. That's fine. Cowbot's working just fine. Good job, Kiawabot. Everybody make sure to go follow Kiawabot so the bot feels better. Smash that follow button so we can get Kiawa_bot affiliate. Once we get affiliate, we can choose a profile picture for Kiawabot.
How much have you been paid? Take it easy. RELAX. Would you like to have something to drink? To tell you the truth, in this contract, I don't care about anything but me.
Well, no, it does it. So the emotes are it's a side effect of like every 30 minutes the bot has to re-verify with Twitch to maintain API access. So if one of those commands happens during like this 30-second gap between validations, then it will go revalidate and then rerun the command, but since it failed the first time, it does that while it's also doing some stuff. Yeah, so right now it has some weird thing going on. I don't know how to fix it. I need to pop it up onto GitHub and figure it out. Ah.
Tell me who you are and who you were. Say, how much have you been paid? Take it easy. RELAX. You wanna have something to drink? To tell you the truth, in this contract, I don't care about anyone but me.
I already fed Ponko.
That cash transferred to my account, 'cause it made me feel alright.
So I'm not sure what she wants. But she's a needy cat. Okay, chat. Who's ready for Hollow Knight? Who wants to play Hollow Knight? Other than me. I completely forget where we're at. Also, please check the pinned message to pre-order poker decks. We are 34 out of 52 needed to pre-order. So I'm pushing a little bit. I'm hoping we can hit the 52 needed prior to the new year, and I go out to GQ. Because I'd love to like say it's like, okay, let's print them before I head out on my trip. Gonna alert to not be spoiled. Yeah, I am in post game. I've rolled credits, and I have true ending or something to get. Yeah, I rolled the credits, and then people said, "Oh, I'm not done. There's more to do." So that's what I'm doing. Ponko, get out of here. Okay. Oh, I need to check how much money's in my bank account. I was down to $50. I need to actually check this really quick before I potentially do anything. Okay, good. The big tips came in. So I should be good for a little while. It hurts. I'm staying debt free, but it's hurting. It is hurting. Hopefully I get a raise next year. That matches the big boost to the economy that was just announced. That will totally result in me getting more pay. Now there is some stuff happening that may result in me getting a raise. She wants a big boost. Yeah, I do. I do. It's hard out there. Ponko's back in the cat tree. Good for you. Let's take a quick break, chat, and then we'll get into Hollow Knight, okay? Kirby? I'm back! Surprise. I'm here. Let's boot up the video game. God, who would have thought 1 year ago I'd be playing Hollow Knight and Elden Ring and enjoying it? Can't believe it. Cannot believe this. Let's change my stream category. I'm bugging out. We've got it. Need to clear some space. I got 37 gigabytes. That should be good. Welcome back to Hollow Knight. I can't believe I'm enjoying this game. We have 71%. We're at 20 hours into the video game. So once again, it's been a while since I've been here, so I don't exactly know where I'm going. First thing I want to ask is, how's the audio levels? Hopefully y'all can hear okay. But we are somewhere. I don't know where, but... Oh yeah, this place. It was like the White Castle or something, right? I think. It's something like that. I'm blocking chat yet again. Well, you need to talk more. Then I'll unblock you. How about that? If chat activity is off the charts, I'll move myself down. How about that? Ah! Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it. I'll make myself smaller. But if y'all are just sitting there in silence, I'm gonna make myself big again. Alright, there you go. Are you happy? Are you happy with how small I have become? Dedge. Whoa! Wait. Okay. So we are inside of a dream. Or something. Is it Pain O'Clock? I don't know, Fong. This game's pretty easy. How are you doing? Yo, it's some Indiana Jones shit. The penitent man will pass. I already beat the game, Fong. Here's the pain. Yeah, heck you all. Yo, maybe we do some Indiana Jones next movie night. Oh, hold. Hold. Why are you surprised I know about Indiana Jones? It's an all-time classic. Why act surprised? You know I know movies. You watched Raiders for the first time a couple weeks ago. Well, I gotta ask VXC. How did you feel about it? Raiders is a great movie. It's got some fantastic characters. Some incredible one-liners. Who knows? In 1,000 years, even you will be worth something. This is one of the all-timers, yeah. Oh! I'm so dead. So do you. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a pretty lengthy run back, unfortunately. Give me my bug milk. Oh, I slipped. Ah! Oh! A little too slow. Yeah, let's see, how do I... What is... Are we playing Super Meat Boy? Is that what this is? Oh. Ah, stick to the wall! Yeah, this is literally Super Meat Boy. Let's just go this way. Let's continue on our path. Oh. There's a bench. It would be nice if there was a map, you know. Whoa! This part sucks. You have like a pixel of safe space. Okay, I lit a light bulb. Do I gotta do all the light bulb challenges? Alright, we're free. We have completed Super Meat Boy. Edge. Like how we're just farming these ghost bugs for their milk. More saw blades. Heck. What are we doing here? What is this place? Why are we playing Super Meat Boy? Nah! Wait, hold. But what if there's a secret down here? There's no secret down there. They had to hit the difficulty on multiple axes. So Fong, you remember this one? How do you not remember the saw blades? I gotta be real with you. Seems like it'd be a pretty memorable part, the Super Meat Boy. Wait, did I just go backwards? Wait, did I just go backwards, or do I gotta go down? Hold on. No, I haven't. No, this is not backwards. You had to go back to check. Okay, so I think we gotta go down here. All right. A door has opened from far away. All right, we did it. 2 Super Meat Boy levels down. Hi, Red. And now we go up. Ow. Ow! Alright, whatever, we made it up. There's even a bench! Wow! What is this? What? Oh, I walked into spikes. Jesus. Hi, Big Head. Welcome to Super Meat Boy. Oh. Ugh. First try. Alright, what did that open up? Kiara Pro Gamer confirmed. Yeah, this is an easy game. But where am I to go? We hit this switch, but I don't know what the switch did. Like, I legit don't know what the switch did. Remember, if there's one thing I'm pretty good at, it's 2D platformers. Even if this has instant acceleration, I've adapted to it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done this, right? So I did all that work, I popped up here, and then I went this way, right? Yeah, so I've been there. This must be it. No, or is it? Yeah. I think this is it. Of course. I should have known. Type 1 if you liked this part. I'm lost. I think this is where I need to go, right? Okay. What did that switch unlock? I don't know. What? I swear! Just jump. Just jump. Just jump, dude. So you keep sliding. How did I do this last time? Okay, we made it to checkpoint. Let's farm the ghosts for their milk. Moo! We farming. Yeehaw. Hear them make those noises. They love being milked. Wow, Jonid. Yeah, Alta, we'll have to play some Zhong. Milk is a funny word. You say the word milk and people lose their mind. Oop. What? Alright, what trap is gonna be following me at the end of this? Kind of looks like a boss room. I don't see a bench. No bench? Oh, I'm scared. If I had to go through that platforming mess, there's no bench, chat. Well, I might just cry. No cost too great. Oh! Collected the King's Soul. Soul of worm, soul of root, heart of void. Did I do it? Did I do everything I needed to do in here? I'm guessing yes. Platformer Master Kiara. Now, that was the palace grounds. There's the abyss. Where do I go now? I still feel I've fully explored the map. Have I not? By the way, let's bench so we don't get sucked into dreamland again. Is there a bench? I have rolled credits. I have defeated Miguel Hollow Knight. Or whatever I called him. Yeah, I forget what I called Hollow Knight, yeah. Called him something. Yeah, I rolled credits and then chat said, "You got more game to play. Get to work." I want to see if this door opened. This is a door that I remember chat telling me about earlier. A deep blue stone atop a dais. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I don't know what I need to do. Got some king something. Opens the way to a birthplace. Where's the map? Holy charm symbolizes union between higher beings. The bearer will slowly absorb the limitless soul contained within. Opens the way to a birthplace. Opens the way to a birthplace. Is that in here? The White Palace? I really don't want to do platforming again. Ooh. Oh. Did this lock off when I finished the area? No, because this place is blocked off too. Yeah, okay, so it did. It did say, heck you, don't go in there anymore. Yeah. Alright, so I hope I do not have to do anything there. Place of birth. Opens the way. How very mysterious. Oh. Is that it? Did I figure it out? No. You don't have a map for this area. I think Puzzle Master Kiara struck again, right there. Go me. Orb. Wait, what happened? No cost, 2 grades. Whee! Okay, we're good. Ah! I have no health here, so I'm invincible. Alright, made it to the top. Whee! Wow! Hey, is that guy? Who? Oh, is that the lost Ken we beat the shit out of at the start of the game? You shall seal the blinding light that plagues their dreams. You are the vessel. You are the Hollow Knight. See, John Hollow Knight, that's me. Collected the Void Heart. This charm is part of its bear and cannot be unequipped. What? Bullshit. It's so dark down here. Is this like a permanent debuff I just unlocked? Alright, this game has a shit ton of lore. Alright, let's go put the shit I had on. I don't even remember what I had on. I just equipped these and just let it be. I think I had that one. I have that one? Alright, well... Now what? Hmm. 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 What stone lies unturned? I don't know. Bobbing at him. What are these cocoons on the map? Is that... Oh, is it that? That's what that is? Just the blue goo? Oh. There's a door. Who are you?
Really?
Welcome, small intruder. I've been sound asleep in here for some time. Ah, yes. Well, now you've gone and woken me up. It's no matter, I suppose. I might even be able to help you. I am Gigi, and you have found your way into my chamber. You must need my help. You see, sometimes we leave our regrets behind in the world like black stains. If we don't deal with these regrets, hope starts to drain from us. Do you have regrets of your own, little one? Let me peer into you for a moment. Ah, you don't appear to have any lingering regrets. How lucky for you. You don't need the service of one such as I. Okay. Goodbye. I will never require your services. I may need a pointer of where to go here pretty soon. I mean, the guy literally said, you don't need me. So, I don't need him. I'm taking him at the words that were literally provided to me. Okay. We got a rancid egg. Also, I wonder if there'll ever be anything else for me to buy. I don't know what to spend all my junk on. Yeah, I'm at the point where, like, I'm not even gonna bother trying to get him back. Like, if I lose him, I lose him. Alright, we made it to the top. Okay, yeah, so there's nothing to do here. All right. Chat, I would like a nudge of where to go. I'm just wandering aimlessly. No, I don't think anybody's played this game, unfortunately. My viewers do not play video games. That's why they watch me play them. Yeah, I don't think I have any unexplored areas. You should fight something? Fight what? I've killed... I don't know where shit is. Do I gotta go do the Coliseum of Fools? Is that what I gotta do? Yeah, I'm not aware of any other fight in this video game. It's a refight. Oh, so I probably gotta find one of those corpses somewhere. Hmm. Let's go to Distant Village. We haven't been over here in a while. Oh yeah, let's not go through the dark area. We still never found that ability. Let's go to Dirt Mouth. Yeah, just tell me. I have no idea where corpses are or whatever. Oh, I gotta refight the Hollow Knight? Oh, so am I done with the game basically? I'm assuming I go do it and then I beat the game. Okay. Alright, I will ask, chat, is there anything else you want me to do before I presumably beat the game for good? So I gotta re-beat the Hollow Knight. Where was the Hollow Knight? Is that over here? Where was Chad Hollow Knight? The Hollow Knights. Okay, here we go. Oh. All right. I'll need to relearn how to do the fight. How much HP does this guy have? All right. Okay. So does the game continue after this point now? Hi, Tina. Did we do it? GG? That was still a bad end. God damn it. Do I need to go find that blue thingy? Is that what I'm missing? Whatever the blue stone. I gotta fight it again? I gotta do it a third time? How was I supposed to know to just go fight it like 4 million times? Alright, can I skip the credits? I think we're watching the full credits again. There's no way to skip them. Alright, see you, Janet. I'm gonna have to fight this dude so many times. I wonder if there are any masks I missed. 'Cause I'm still at like, what, 70%? I will say, I don't think I wanted to, I don't think I want to go travel the world hunting for percentage. Especially if there's like nothing on the map that hints where items are. 72%. Yeah, if I want, it would probably take me dozens of hours to like go through and attack every wall in the game. Okay, so do I just go kill it again, chat? And then it works differently? Do you dream with Hornet? Wait, when did that happen? Oh, when he was stunned. Oh, heck. Oh, this part. Let me heal up. Okay. Challenge. The Radiance. Oh, heck. Oh, let's deal 2 hits of damage. Killing God. This is God. Oh, is this a... Do I gotta do this whole fight every time? If I have to do this over time, I may just skip this. I don't think that's worth. That kind of sucks. Why are your messages failing to send? Probably Twitch bullshit. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I think we just call it here. I really don't want to have to fight this guy a million times just to get a chance at the boss. Especially if it's supposedly really hard. Yeah. This is just very... This is a poor design decision, Allison. We'll give it one more go. Does hitting him when he's doing this cutscene actually damage him? Yeah. This really blows. How long is this second boss fight? About halfway through it. Final phase is super short. Okay, so we're almost there. Maybe I'll push it out. How do I know when I'm at phase 2? Is it when half the stage gets, such a silly animation. Ah. Oh. All right, let's run a poll. Do you have a mod in shot? Any mods? No. All right, who wants to be a mod? If we have no available mods, then new mods will be crowned. Just no mods, that's all. I'd like to run a poll in chat. Run the poll. I wanted to say, do you really want me to do this? Yes or no? I want the poll. Oh, heck. Hey, Kya, if I say grandmother candy, what's the first type of candy that comes to mind? New York mints. Or York mints. I think they're called York mints. You been curious about this? Yeah, York mints definitely. Why are you doing that, dude? No, you don't really want me to do it? No, okay. Yeah. Like, I'm sure I could do it, but God, you have like a stupid run back. Yeah, I think we just call it here. Can I beat the boss? Probably. It's the difficulty of the boss is not the problem. Granted, I've only done like what, 4 attempts at it. I don't want to have to beat a boss over and over again. It's really stupid. It's really, really stupid. If someone like can get me a mod for the game that just puts a checkpoint there so I can have fun, I wouldn't mind that, because like it heals you up before you go in, right? It heals you up before you go in, so it's not like it matters that you die, right? It's literally just like an excuse to just go and redo a boss fight over and over and over and over and over and over again. You know, you could say the argument for other two-phase bosses is like, oh, you know, you got to share your resources between them, but not really the case here. There's no reason this shouldn't be put up into do different fights. Yeah, I think we just call it here. I'm gonna need some convincing. I'm gonna need some convincing by the people who want me to do it. Some monetary incentive. If people put down like 200 subs, I'll go and do it. Yeah. GG's. Thanks for watching Hollow Knight. Yeah, if there's like I'll have, is there a mod or a save or like something that will put a checkpoint there? At all? Or no? I'm assuming this game has mods. Yeah, like it's boring. I don't want to. I don't want to fight the Hollow Knight 8,000 times to get a chance at the true boss. Yeah. Especially when every attack does 2 hearts of damage. Yeah. Like, again, I don't care about the challenge, I care about the tedium. Same problem I have in any game that has, like, a boss fight with, like, an eternal run back. Yeah. It's just terrible. Yeah. It sucks. I was having a lot of fun with this game. This is like the deal breaker for me. I stubbornly went through all the dark rooms. That was like fun. But like every single other boss in this game, you usually had like a bench nearby, or the run back wasn't too bad. Or if it was a little bit lengthy, it was just easy, like you hold right and you get there. This is too much, having to redo a relatively lengthy boss fight before you can get a chance at another lengthy boss fight. How much HP does it have? Do I have the max level nail? Is the drill the max level? The coiled nail? Is this max? That's 3 out of 4. Would going 4 out of 4 make it somewhat easier? Okay, I could still open it up to open spoilers from chat. What's your charm loadout? Whoever this is. In the debug mod? Heroic odor? Yeah, I'm not sure it's worth the effort. Yeah, so I got this one, the range increase, the soul catcher, and the steady body. Yeah, I guess here I'll ask this, chat. Is there anything else in this video game you'd like me to see other than dealing with a very stupid design choice at the end? Is there anything else in this video game you want me to see? Yeah, were they afraid the secret boss was gonna be too easy, so they forced refights with the other one just to increase, literally just to waste everybody's time. Yeah, what's that blue jewel hole? That has a door with a blue dais. What's that? Is that like a post game? You save the world, whatever. I mean, yeah. I think we're past spoiler mode. We found the end of the game. Like, basically, if I didn't get bored of fighting Hollow Knight, as soon as I rolled credits, I would have been asking, okay, what did I miss? What do I gotta do? Get there with a shit ton of blue hearts? How many blue hearts do you need? Also, where do I get the other pale ore to upgrade my weapon? $15? Jesus Christ. Can you just respawn the juice over and over again? If I went in with 15 blue hearts, could I cheese the boss? Or does it get rid of your blue hearts? I know they aren't healable, but like, would I be able to go into the final boss with like 1 billion HP? Oh, how do I light up the deep nest? I never figured that one out. Oh, if you bench, they go away? Yeah, heck that. What charm am I rewarded by this tedium of going around the entire game world and not using benches? Another lifeblood charm? Yeah, that's an okay chat question. We're in full spoilers. We're in 100% open spoilers. You can tell me whatever you want about this video game. You can spoil the entire video game, all of it. Oh yeah, what is all this orange goo? Oh, is that what this is? I thought it was like some sort of egg or whatever. Hmm. Nah, I noped out of the Coliseum of Fools instantly. I did it once, and then like after 15 straight minutes of fighting, I died, and I was like, yeah, this sucks. It's an item in Dirtmouth. Yeah, the Colosseum was horrendous. Yeah. I am not a fan of things that waste my time. I see. 1,800 bucks. Is that the only thing I haven't bought? Well, it wasn't needed.
Bafanada.
Yeah, my time is precious. I don't like my time being wasted. Oh, you gotta do it to upgrade your weapon? How big of a deal is going from upgrade 3 to 4? Is this like going from tempered to butter sword? Cause it seemed like the radiance was very like I couldn't hit it with anything but my nail, really. The final super boss is 46 fights, then super hard mode Hollow Knight, then super hard mode Radiance. Do you have to do it all in a row? With no checkpoints? So you gotta go through 46 fights just to get a chance to fight. So it's basically a worse form of what I'm currently dealing with. Wait, so if you get there once, you could just do the fight? Yeah, I'm not a fan of gauntlets. I've never liked gauntlets. Of like, do all this stuff with no break, and if you fail, you got... I mean, 46 bosses, that'll probably take you like an hour. You gotta go run back for an hour. Alright, where is, Here, I'll put the recording. Alright, we've taken some notes for other things outside of the stupid boss gauntlet to do. Figure I might as well record it and tack it onto the end. Tina, what boss am I going towards? Where am I going? You're looking for Grim? Where is Grim? In what zone? Howling Cliffs? Tina, did you do the 46 boss super gauntlet? How long did it take you? Yeah, I don't want to be like... I rarely give up on things because they are, I think, too difficult. Remember, I did Lies of P, Loretta, or whatever her name is. The one on the bridge. With no armor. With literally 0 armor. Oh, is it not this way? See, does warping get rid of my blue, my goo? Yeah, like I'll spend 8 hours on a single boss fight. But I won't spend much on tedium. Okay, I gotta go green path. Yo, Salty Kerfuffle, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. So is there anything big I missed in, what's its face? In Deepness because I couldn't see shit? Did you find Zote? I don't know who Zote is. Is this Zote? Yeah, we found him. Good? Look, the man was weak. Did he fight Nosk? Yeah, I did. Is that the spider? Now, I've been in every room in Deep Nest. See, look at my map. So I went everywhere. I did not bother getting the whispering route because I couldn't see anything. I made it though. I did it. Is this Grim? Here, oh, that's Gorb. Oh, is he over here? Breakable wall. Ah, there it is. Higher beings, those words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never-ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mine this kingdom grants. Oh, the fountain that I threw all my shit into. Was that anything? Or is that just a troll? I dropped like 2K in there. Okay, is that what I needed to do? Ah. Got it. The corpse of a large bug. Fire! Go back to town. Oh, question. What do the rancid eggs do? I never figured that out.
Bapanada.
Wait, so what happened? The item shop? Oh, this? I can't read it. Oh, look there! Something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. Oh.
Babala Geno.
You called us? Speak to Master. Uh-oh. So are these dreams? Hello. So it was you who called us. Well met, my friend. Well met. I am Grim, master of this troop. The lantern has been lit and your summons heeded. A fine stage you choose, this kingdom fallowed by worn and roots, perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. As the lantern flared, your roll is cast. Our compact written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first some illumination is required. Across these lands my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame, and return it to me. Together marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one, for this task you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays a key role in this task. Only with it, by your side, would the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you.
Nasu?
Ew.
Udula Nato.
Okay. Well. So they're down here somewhere. Oh, equip the charm. Why couldn't it have just marked it on my map? Why the extra step? Oh, there's one up there. Okay. Alright. We got one! Boy, that little bastard was annoying. They sure do. Alright, next up we go to City of Tears. Babanada. Babanada. I think it's city storerooms. I believe this is correct to where I wanted to go. Yes. Salud. They're German. Guten Tag. Alright, flame consumed. Alright, the next one is over by Green Path. Boom, boom. Ah. Babanada. Oh man. Alright, so that's all three, right? So now we can head back. I'm sure there are lore reasons for why those are there, right? To that mouth. There we go. Vampire bug, here you go. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. Beautiful, yes, the child has grown from idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and the performance will begin. So I gotta go again. See, they really do not respect your time. Um. They're fatter. Sounds like he's saying the F word. All right. Next up, we're going over there. Got it. Oh yeah, these guys. The three Guardians. Ow. All right, 2 down. All right, where's the last one? Oh, all the way the heck down there. It's probably when we want to go to King's Station. Yeah, I placed this warp down and have never bothered moving it. I have felt no need to ever move it. It's yeah, I feel like I would never use it outside of just get this to a station for fast travel, and that is it. Oh, how do I get into this chest? Double jump from below. Oh, it's not even an item. It's just yeah, it's just useless Geo. I'm assuming I don't even need the lamp at this point. Alright. Back we go. There's a single thing hard locked by it. Is it a boss? Oh. Well, yeah, I'm done with Crystal Peak, so I don't care. Yeah, so I don't think there's any reason for me to have Geo at this point. I mean, going through Deepness was difficult without the lamp, but very much doable. Oh, we ate the bug. The searing fire, it carries whatever. Ah! Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of starring role. Ow. Do I have to watch this cutscene every time? Thank God. Title card boss? What do you mean? Oh. Use the face for this DLC? I see. How much HP does he have? Oh, you're thinking of the wrong boss? Ow. Each balloon phase is 1/4. Okay. So I gotta go through like 4 balloons. I think I'm about halfway. The only thing I don't really know what to do about is when he fires the birds at you. I don't know how to dodge that. That's 25%. Yeah, I don't know what to do about those guys. Alright, so that's 50%. That was a little over 50%, maybe like 70% done. I want to get my knockback thing on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to do about the fire birds or whatever. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. Yeah. How do you dodge the Firebirds? Is it just what I'm doing? You just have to have a really timed dash through. Cause I think every other attack I'm good on, except that one. I think like most of the damage I take is from the Firebirds. So yeah. Oh, I got hit. Double jump and then... Yeah, if I can figure out a consistent way through all those Firebirds, then the boss is basically solved. Because this is easy, it's just like you don't even have to do anything half the time. And there's no RNG, it appears. It appears to be the same fireball patterns every time. That one you just go over and you jump. Oh, there's a fireball over there. How am I missing so bad? Oh, okay. It prevents you from pogoing. Okay, my goal is to end fights as quickly as possible, okay? What? Probably not looking too good for me here with only 3 hearts. Heck. I think this is only a ball too. Oh, shit. he just dead? Yay! Bravo, my friend! Hear how the crowd adores you. They've not seen such a show in a long time. Look here how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flame, even though now you surely see the path it illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. GG. Oh, there's another version. Charm notch. There's a hard mode. There's more flames. Where the hell is that? That is off the map. Apparently I never went to the hive. Yeah. Should I have been to the hive? Whatever it is, it's not cleanly accessible on the map. Is there a boss over there? So you're gonna go to King's Station. Who are you? Oh. Hello, Nightmare King Grim. Oh my goodness. Are you someone else in my chat? Where am I? You'll not be paying child support? Okay. Who has the meme account? Is this Tina? Are you Tina? Hello. Yeah, I don't have my map charm on. You don't even know who that is? Well, you're someone from my chat. Has me curious. Look for tiny bees. I don't think I've ever seen tiny bees. Oh, go down here. Yeah, it looks like there's cracks in the wall. The hive. Yeah, I've never been here. Why am I getting money? There's nothing else to spend money on. That's cute. Oh, do I get anything else useful for juicing up? Or did I get all the stuff I need? The next requirement's 2,400. Yeah, so I got 1,800 juice in the tank. Flame consumed. How much money, how many geo to pay off John Hollow Knight or Chad Hollow Knight to just get out of the way and stop wasting my time? Last is just an achievement? Okay, yeah, I don't care about achievements. Thankfully, I am one of the 5 people who do not feel the sway of achievements. Yeah, they give me no oh. Oh, that's a long way. Chad, is there a bench closer by that I missed? Or do you gotta just run on through? Why? Why does the game hate me? Why do they actively hate the player? It's like they want to make your life miserable. Even Souls games don't do this anymore. Yeah, outside of Dark Souls 1 and 2, yeah, this is... From Software does not do shit like this anymore. Like, Dark Souls 3 had bonfires at every single boss. Bloodborne basically has bonfires at every single boss. Well, how is it in Silk Song? That came out this year. That will tell me all I need to know. They doubled down. You know, it's okay. Oh, those hit for 2 hearts. Yeah, it's like there are good parts. But this is like, you know, 1980s game design basically in terms of punishing checkpoints and everything. There's like no real reason for it to exist. Bapanada. I'll be honest, I'm kind of amazed how popular this game is. But I guess if you just roll baseline credits, it's whatever. This is not the shortcut I was looking for. Yeah, but anything else? Very Dark Souls 2-esque. Is this an area I can go to? To the left. Path from outside, I see. Is it in the base of Kingdom's Edge or whatever? Okay. I got another mask shard. Okay, so that'll be a pretty big shortcut. These fat ass bees. Oh no, I still have to go frickin' far. That's the path to this boss. My goodness. We got one done. Alright, get your timers, chat. We're gonna see how long this run back is. about a minute. How much HP does this guy have? How many hits? With level 3 nail of 4. $800 hits? If it's 800 hits, I'm out of here. $800 HP. God damn it. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Oh, we just need to kill him again. Jesus Christ. I have a level 3. Oh good, it's dead. I got the hive blood. I got the drill. The coiled nail. Pure is 5. Yeah, how do I get the 5? Maybe if I get the 5, I'll make it worth. I'm assuming it's really difficult to get. The 3 remaining ores. One of them's at the Coliseum, right? Where are the other ones I missed? Do I have any on me right now? Nope. Zilch. If there's any in Deep Nest, I probably don't have that. And there's the Coliseum of Fools, which is probably gonna suck. 'Cause that's like 30 minutes per fight. Only one in Deep Nest is Nosk. I did fight him, but what if I didn't get the ore? Yeah, what if I just left and didn't get the ore from him? Maybe the Coliseum will be free now that I have HP. Yeah, I don't know, obviously, which ones I didn't get. Is there one for rescuing all of the grubs? I don't think I've got that many grubs, but is there a way to tell how many grubs I've gotten? I don't recall anything about the Tower of Love. So that one just fell into the spikes. Perfect. Was that one complete? Did I win? Oh no, it's not over yet. think it goes a little too long. Chat. Are we done? I think we're done. All right. Now we gotta do number 2. One, 2, 3, 4 Geo, perfectly calculated. Something, something perfection. I gotta pay them money again? Alright, what horrors await me in here? This isn't too bad so far. Okay, close call there. I think the worst enemy in the game are those little guys that shoot like three of the thingies. All right, I win, right? That's it. GG's. Yeah. Come on. Luckily, this does not change my strategy at all. Can't believe they had me put on a grub. Alright, GG. More? There's more? Heck. You just made my job easier. We done? We done? We done? I don't even remember seeing those enemies anywhere. Yay! Pale or get. Okay. Now where's the Tower of Love? By King's Station? Everything seems to be by King's Station. Do you have the key? Heck if I know. This is what I got. There's a key that I need. Well, where do I need to take it? Down to the right? Oh yeah, I've been in here. I'm pretty sure. A locked padded door. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been up here. Alright, so I gotta go to Queen's Garden. Any chance we know where? The Queen's Gardens are quite large. Oh yeah, there is that area right there that I never made it to. Kind of like in the center where there's like a little ball on the left side of the Queen's Garden with some antlers on it and some spikes. The top left of Queen's Garden. Is that where? It's at the end of the hall at the bottom right of the gardens, just east of the Dream Tree icon. Does this stack with the other one? Is my range now massive? So it's not the tree. east of the tree. Oh, is it through this goo? That would explain why I didn't have it before. The love key. Nice try, buddy. I'm better than you. The key of love. The lovely key. Twoo love. Is it twoo? What they say about your people being gifted? Oh, it's twoo. Oh, it's twoo. It's twoo. Like, use the love key. Of course I'm going to use the key. What else is the key going to give me? Oh, are you responsible for putting all the little things in the grubbies? The collector. Ow. All right, we got him. Defeat the collector. Achievement unlocked. Oh, is this gonna be enough to get me the other one? Taking the collector's map. Oh. Is there a way to know how many I've gotten? Like total? Alright, so where's the pale ore? Did I miss it? Or did I get it? No, I only have the one. Oh. Well, I gotta be close to having enough. Right? Okay, so I thought it was the tower and the grubs were going to be all three. Well, I may have 31. Alright, we're going to get to counting. So the collector did put all of the grubs in them. So are there any in here? There's one in this area. There it is, see? We're good. Acting like I don't play the video game. Can you check the map in the ancient basin? I sure can. That's in the bottom. Right there. There we go. Here, while you look at that, I'm gonna go eat a cookie. Basin? Okay, let's go basin. That's a hidden station, I believe. All right, we're in the basin. You're telling me there's something here. I got cheesecake also. Oh, to the left of the grub icon. Wait, do I gotta go through the station? No, I don't. That would've been kind of funny, though. Hi, little grubby pal. Oh. How did this collector get so many babies? Little baby grubs. There it is. It was right there the whole time. Now the further question is, how many Geo am I gonna need? Oh, how much, It's 4K. How much of a damage upgrade is this? Oh wait, what am I doing? I could sell shit. Actually, wait, where is the guy? That buys all my shit. He is here, right? I don't know what fleur de lis is. Sorry. Now, if you said it looks like a wedget, I know what a wedget is. But it's by the smith. I don't see it. It's supposed to look like a banana, this little thing.
Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. Velmi Ardred. War's son?
I'm gonna buy the lamp.
Velmi Ardred. War's son? Gian. Velmi Ardred. Opal. Helma Dilka.
I'm gonna buy the lamp. What kind of bug is the player? Yes. Some sort of beetle, most likely.
Ah, Ranjo Stenja.
There we go. Woo.
Garadel Akari.
Pure nail.
Ah,
With the pure nail forge, my work in this lifetime comes to an end. My only remaining desire is to see and feel the nail strike true. I beg you, cut me down. As my final moment in life, I want to taste the blade's exquisite edge. Sorry, buddy. Nah, do we kill him? He came. Alright, let's go buy our thingy. I'm gonna see if this makes a big difference on Hollow Knight. And dealing with that mess. Was I not supposed to kill him? He asked me to kill him. I killed him. Did I mess up? Is there anything else big I'm missing? Oh, there's an event if you don't kill him. I got the lamp. Now there's nothing for me to spend money on. So what is the radiance? Just some big bug? Should I know what it is? I want to see how big of a difference that makes. So it's a giant moth? Yeah. Okay, this bee blood seems pretty big. What do you mean it only heals once? It healed me like 5 times. Are you saying it'll only heal 1 at a time? Let's see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I thought it just continued to heal you. So maybe it's not actually useful. Oh. Yeah, I think I should get rid of it. Like, nothing else seems particularly good. Maybe quick focus would be good. Grub? I don't know. Yeah, the weapons made this fight go a little bit faster. We'll see if I can do it. How much HP does this boss have? That's 100. 200. 300. Assuming is that phase 1? Oh, heck. Ah. Ah! That'd have been well over like 1,200 damage I dealt. Ow. Alright. So how much HP is phase 1? Did I do it? Did I win? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was expecting it to be a lot more. Oh. That's not too bad. Yeah, I may have overreacted earlier. Alright. I have beaten it for real. That was probably, what, 10 attempts total? So I'm pretty proud of myself. Granted, the upgraded nail definitely helped shorten it. Yeah. Not too bad. True ending. So what did I do? Everybody is healed up. All the goo is gone. It's Hornet. Oh, are we dead? Successfully ate the moth goo. So the moth was evil. Evil Moth. Okay. Goodbye, Void friends. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye. Everyone say bye. Bye, Void. All right. What do y'all say? I am done. Or is it? Oh wait, you need to go do that again to unlock the third final boss. The finalist of the final bosses. Or am I legit done? Not evil, they just wanted lamp. I finally bought the lamp. That's all the major endings not called God Home. I mean, I don't think I want to deal with boss rushes of super bosses. Yeah. Yeah. It may be something for others, but definitely not for me. Yeah, we done. We have beaten Hollow Knight. You know, I have heard of people spending like 60, 70 hours in this game. I think mine's about 25 hours. I wonder if a lot of that is like trying to go for map completion and you spend like 30 hours hunting walls and trying to figure it out. Last 2 spirits needed for the Grimchild. Is that just another boss? Super boss. That's just in KG. Okay. Yeah, I think unless there's something you all really want to see me do, I think we'll call it here. Like, I'm open, like, if there's something in this game, because this is it. This is it right here. Yeah, 25 hours. Dang, I was about right. Yeah, 25 hours, 8 minutes, 16 seconds for quote-unquote true ending. Yeah, is there anything else at all you all would like to see me do? I'll open it up. I'll open it up to folks if you would like to see anything. But if not, we will wrap it up here. This thing is a good point to call the game. Yeah. Finishing at least Grimm's quest is worth it. Y'all want to see Grimm's quest? Type 1 if you want to see Grimm's quest seen to completion. If there are many, if I see many ones from many different people, maybe I'll consider it. Three ones, you're gonna have to do better than that. I need at least 7. If I get 7 unique people to say 1. Yeah, whether or not I go do more stuff. I need to see at least 7 unique ones. I see 5. So clearly y'all are not ready for this. Also, chat, we got 2 more decks pre-ordered. We're now 16 away. All right. We'll go do Grim bullshit. So we killed the evil moth that was poisoning everybody. Here's my understanding of the story. All right, you can feel free to spoil me. All right, we came here. We're a little void guy bug, little void bug. All right, that's how we can dash and do all this cool stuff, right? Then the Hollow Knight held all the evil juice inside. Okay. All of the evil juice. And then we went and we killed him. But we went into dream. We went into the dream of the Hollow Knight and then killed the evil moth that was poisoning everybody. The end. I think I got it down pretty good. Oh, I need a bench. Let me sit. Why are you not? Warp me, damn it. Can I not do it out inside? I don't know, the lore seems simple enough. In other words, we are the chosen undead. And we can take the place of the Lord of Cinder, or we can extinguish the Age of Fire. Am I wrong? Wow, so this is what it's like. You know, I'll be honest. I think, coming in here when it was dark was cooler. It made it more special. Yeah, chat told me where the lantern was. So I figured I would buy it before I rolled credits. So I bought it before I rolled credits. Alright, where is this sucker? Is he in here?
Babala Geno.
Red flame I gather from this dead kingdom, you would claim it for our master for his final act. The ritual plays itself out once more. We are like the notes in an old song, you and the beam. Endless repeating songs of sacrifice, of servitude, for ritual, for troop, for master. Even child was born into invisible chains. So serve, thus it has ever been, yes? Take flame, then, is why you came here. Oh.
Baba Gondala.
It done, and yet, is not merely by fortune that we meet here. In the darkest, furthest reaches of the world, where my master's scarlet eyes cannot see us. The song that never ends is no song at all. You take part in the ritual, yet I sense you truly have no master. Is it so? Perhaps together we can banish that lived flame and let this dead kingdom rest in peace. If you wish to silence the endless song, meet me where it began. But if you return to the master and complete the ritual, as long as you do it without regret, I will bear you no hatred. So what do I do? Do I go complete the ritual? Do I go kill him? Highland. What you did without the lantern was genuinely impressive. Damn right. Yeah, but what do I do with that guy? Do I follow side A or side B? Looks like we go to Queen Station. Hello, Bona. Oh. Hey, we found a mask. That'll make fighting the boss easier. Oh, Fred Coughlin coming in hot. With the hottest raid we've ever seen. Hello there. Welcome to Holonate. We're doing post-game shenanigans. My name is Kiara the Lovely. I'm trying to be more positive about myself and how cool I am, so I'm going to tell you that I'm pretty awesome. So awesome that you may even want to consider following me. Or shouting out Fred, and all of you can go follow him. Yeah, Funny Moth is dead. I almost did not do it because I didn't want to. I didn't want to kill the Hollow Knight over and over and over again, but it only took like 10 tries, so like once I got the hang of it. There was like I had one attempt where I died right as it went to phase 3, and phase 3 is like free, right? So. Hey, you can go rewind the VOD. Wow. Alright, flame consumed. You've been playing modded StarCraft 2 Lent. Is this my fault? Did I fail you? Fred raided while you're out of the room? Yes, hello Audrey Winter. Welcome to Kiara's channel. My name is Kiara. You can find Kiara on the Kiara channel. So you're in the right place. You mean it's a good game? Yeah. Alright, so where's the final flame? Wait, did I get it? Am I done? Am I good? Oh, I don't need it. Alright, let's head up. Maybe after we do Grim, I do some StarCraft 2 into the wee hours of the morning. Fred viewers, who's a fan of StarCraft 2 brutal campaign difficulty? Mobius mod. What's the Mobius mod? Ew. Did I do the Path of Pain in White Palace? Oh, the fight's starting. Don't you have to do the Path of Pain? Are you talking about, like, Super Meat Boy? I don't think I did the Path of Pain. Then. Oh, it's got full screen text. Oh, this is gonna be a tough boss fight. This is probably harder than a lot of the other stuff, like the 6 dudes. Is this like a secret super boss? How much HP does he have? Hopefully not too much, since it's so hard to get hits on him. Oh, did I not? $1,500 HP. So that's 5 times 15, 60 hits. Wait, no, 75 hits. $75 hits, and also he's only open for like 2 hits a minute. And he does double damage. $72 hits at 21 damage per hit. Yo, Lee, thank you for the raid. Yeah, this is rough. Yeah, Lee, welcome to hell. Population me. Chat wanted this. The hardest, the super boss. Yeah, at least there's no run back. How much damage does the little buddy do? Actually, do I need the little buddy equipped to do this? Yo, Lexi, thanks for giving us up the lead. She deserves it. Wait, are the hitboxes bigger? Alright, so I'm assuming that was 25% HP. Organist is feasting. Yeah. Well, enjoy, folks. Does it really need to do two hearts of damage, chat? I really need to do 2 hearts of damage. It makes honeycomb worthless. Yeah, so I have effectively 4 health. It's training for Silksong. I'm not sure I'm gonna play Silksong. Fong, is this what you're talking about Welcome to Pain? Oh, that's Path of Pain. Is it like Super Meat Boy on steroids? I did beat all of Super Meat Boy, so I had no problem going through the Super Meat Boy section. I feel like Path of Pain is White Palace turned up 10 notches. Yeah. Is this your average Silksong boss right here? Alright, 50 subs, all Path of Pain. Yeah, and he has enough HP. He has more HP than the final boss, and you can't really like just pump in hits like final boss. Yeah, but like the Radiance, you could just like sit there and just deal 500 damage in 2 seconds, you know. So is the strategy here to hop over? Yeah, I've already spent more time on this than the Radiance. Well, more attempts on this than the Radiance. Oh. What? "72 hits, chat." I think I can dodge every attack except the birds. Once again, the birds were the attack on the first iteration of this I couldn't do. So we'll try and do it for this. Missed. Who's Nightmare King? Oh, is this Nightmare King? Is that what it says? I haven't actually read the subtitle. I just saw Grim. Yeah, I just see Grim. I didn't see the subtitle. I keep whiffing. Let's see, let's do 50 subs and I'll go do Path of Pain. 500 subs, I'll go do True Radiance. Alright, there's 2 hits. 5 hits. Alright, we got 5 hits, chat. Of 72. I don't think anybody's going to be gifting 500 subs, so... Yeah, it's like, you gotta give me 500 subs right now. What's the trick to getting over the flying birds? Does the double jump strategy still work? I don't know how to get through them. Alright, see you later, Ray. Jump, dash, jump. If I just jump once to get them high, and then yeah, this is really the final bit of the puzzle for the boss. Everything else is solved. Just if we can figure out the birds, we're good. Yeah, jump the first one, dash the second one. And then get 3 hits in. I'll deal 5% HP. 72 hits, though. That's a lot of hits, chat. That is a lot of hits. See, why can I not dodge through that one? Is there anything that reduces my dash cooldown? Because if so, I may put that on. Yeah, the shadow dash. Specifically the shadow dash. Oh, the fire was still lingering. Alright, yeah, jump dash, I think, is the tech. Then obviously if I'm at his feet, the hitbox doesn't hit me. We're good, we're good, we're good. Our PB is about 25%, since you get 1 hit per hour on this boss. What? It is Hollow Knight. Everybody's favorites. The internet's darling child. The best thing to ever come out of video games. Hollow Knight. Alright, 3 hits. I've whiffed. Four hits. Five hits. 6 hits. Seven hits. 8 hits. All right. We've taken out like 25% HP. Yeah, I think it's a very lengthy fight because you can't get a lot of hits in at once. Aw. We know how much HP it has, and it takes 72 sword hits to kill it. So just count how many times you see the boss flash. So this is gonna be like a 10-minute fight. What do you mean you didn't know about it? No spells? The spells don't really hit him. Because he sticks there for too long. And the spells don't do as much damage as my sword. One little sword hit, it does more damage than any spell. Alright, there's one. Ow. Yeah, like any game, bosses have HP. Maybe no visible health bar, but they have HP. thought he was doing the dash attack. Yeah, how much damage do the spells do? Because he has 1500 HP. Wow, that hit me. There's not much feedback that you get. It's kind of tough to determine for sure. But I know that the beam does not do much damage, at least unless it scales with your sword. Shit. Oh. No, that was silly. Alright, so that was 50%. How do you upgrade the stuff? I didn't know there were ways to upgrade. Heck. Ah! You consume your lore in the form of a YouTube documentary that was 4 hours long. How about 7 hours of Hollow Knight lore you didn't know about? Thank you, Lend. Good night. Point emoji, red circle emoji, yeah. Alright, time to run a clickbait thumbnail contest. Your goal is to submit to me your best clickbait. And we vote for the best. That'll be fun. Ah. Haha. Damn. If there's, provided there's no phases, no additional phases outside of just do the same thing for 72 hits. I think we basically have it. We just need to stay focused. Yeah, it's just like many things in Hollow Knight. Maybe they're a little too tanky. Maybe a little tanky. Just a little. Just a bit. Just a smidge. There, 25% done. You need 1.5? .5 times the HP. Oh, Vula complained about the double damage. Or maybe that was when we were talking offline. Was he? Yeah, I think we were talking about it when he was over here one night. We were talking about Hollow Knight. I don't know. I remember him saying it, either directly in chat or in conversation we had. Ah. We did it. I hope you are proud of me. We have defeated the super boss. Does that mean I'm ready for Silk Song?
I'm already crossed.
Well, the super boss that isn't dumb. All right. Any more requests for a Hollow Knight? See, that was fine. It was a tough boss, but I didn't have to go through a mountain of trash to do it every time, you know. So it felt kind of nice. It felt kind of nice. Path of Pain. I said 50 subs for Path of Pain, so. You did not give me 50 subs, chat, so I'm sorry. So if nobody's got the cash, then yeah, I think we're done. And say we beat the true final boss, the Touring Carnies. No Pantheons? What are the Pantheons? You know what? Tell me about it in a little bit. I'll be right back. Fong has drawn me many cute things. Alright, so what are the pantheons? Let me scroll up. Ah, boss rushes. Nah, I'm good to not have to do boss rushes. Hey, who's this? Alright, you're the last thing I'll ever do in Hollow Knight, probably. Pantheon. Is there any non-boss rush thing to go do? 'Cause I think I've done everything else. Like there's some apparently there's some grubs outside of the hive in certain places, but yeah, we got all of our equipment. Who's Shy Bug? Oh, I finally talked to this dude by the well. He wanted to challenge me somewhere. He's probably dead. Zote is dead. I killed Zote. Oh, actually no. I didn't kill Zote. Zote just was not rescued. What did I miss for not saving that guy? Did I lose anything big? A boss fight? That was a missable boss fight in my Souls-like? In my Souls-like? Are there any like bosses out in the wild I haven't done? Or did I do them all? He's in the Pantheon. All the way close to the very end of the Pantheon. Is the Pantheon the 46 boss rush? Oh, so it's good that I killed him. Or I saved to rescue. Yeah, speed tech. If you're going for all Pantheon %, you just kill him. The other 4 are like 10-ish bosses. Do you get a break at all between them, or I'm not gonna do them. Yeah, I'm guessing I beat every boss? Question mark? That's not in a boss rush. Are you not allowed to heal during the fight? Like you just can't recover HP? Okay, so it works like regular bosses. And are they all like souped up versions of the bosses? Like every single boss is like a super boss? It's not just you're doing refights of the bosses, you're doing harder versions of the bosses. There's a few souped up versions. Shiggy, do not eat that. Do not eat that, kitty. I see. Yeah, so are there any bosses that I have not fought? Rock Lee weights you can put on? Why would I want to put on training weights? Just do all the challenges. I'm not a big challenge runner. Okay, then I'll call this complete if I've gotten it all. Yeah, the collector's dead. That's why you can see the grubs on the map. I missed a number of charms, but it felt like most of the charms were kind of worthless. I think I used the same charms almost the entire game. I thought the honeycomb one was potentially good, but yeah. Until I found out it wasn't a continuous heal. Yeah, I think I did all the dream bosses. I think we did all the dream bosses. Oh, question. There's this area in the Queen's Garden we never made it to. If you look at the top left of the map here, there's like this little circle with a little house and some thorns sticking out of the house. I never made it to that spot. I don't think I ever got there. Or maybe I did. And I just don't remember. The map is uncovered. So maybe I did get there. Maybe I did do it. No, I don't know. Is that required? Maybe I did do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think I did everything else. Bapanada. I still need to record that. It fills in even if you haven't been to the right part of that room? Okay. Then I don't think I've actually been there. Yeah, I killed Radiance. Does that mean I did it? Was it part of the Path of Radiance? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Radiance is dead. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed Hollow Knight. Oh, she gives you half the King's Charm? Okay, then yeah. Yeah, it was through this mess, right? Oh yeah, it was because of this bullshit. Yeah, that's why I was stumped for so long. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. Yeah. Yeah. Protect. And she dead. Yeah, this spot. Yeah, her. Ah, that creature's beside. It'd be naive to claim a friend, though you two share a similarity as a distant link one world was straight to convey. For it to cling to you now, you've been consumed in the ritual of the Scarlet Clan. In what poor moment they descend upon our ruin, aid their propagation if you so choose, but do not renege on the larger task the kingdom implores. So it can access a mind, then the seal shall break before its blade. Giant lady into bondage. I thought it's just a sweater. All that is a sweater. So where's the king? So that if that's the queen, where's the king? She was that horny? Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna call this done. I'm gonna call Hollow Knight done. We have won. So let's give y'all my review. The Kiara review. So this is a game that I've known about for a long time. And I did not want to play it because I figured I would hate it. Because it's got two mechanics in it that fundamentally I just don't like. One of them is instant acceleration. So that means you go from 0 to max speed instantly. Making platforming in general a little bit more difficult and a little clunkier. And I'll say the platforming definitely does feel clunky. It took a while to get used to. And it was like, it ended up being serviceable. Rather than like super fun platforming, it was like, it was serviceable platforming. So like, I expected it to like ruin the experience for me, but it didn't. It was fine enough to not have to worry about it. Then the other big thing I don't like is hit pause. And this was another thing that really drove me nuts early on in the game. So when you get hit, the game literally pauses for a short while. But it also does this thing where it cuts out the audio. And I know why they did it. They wanted to make it feel like it was doing an impact, right? So you have like, oh, we're gonna mess with the audio, like you got smashed in the head, and then that was really like discomforting. And I don't like the way that makes combat feel when you get hit. But I was able to look past it. I still don't like it. I still do not like that effect at all. So those were two big hurdles, and like early on in the game, I was like, you know, this is fine. Like I wasn't really loving it. It was okay. About once you get like double jump and dash, this combo, it kind of helps mask a lot of like the core problems with the platforming, since it makes it pretty lean. It gives you a lot of options where it's like fairly lenient, like both with this, with the wall jump, where you kind of just stick to everything. So I'll add wall jump. So wall jump, dash, and double jump. Once all of those were obtained, it was the platforming became a little bit more serviceable. Not still like nothing amazing. It's there. However, I do like overall my opinion of the game is pretty positive. Like those were the two glaring issues for me. I also think a lot of the enemies tend to be a little too tanky. But we were able to power through it and go through that. Yo, Jeffy, thank you so much for the 20 months. I think the exploration is really good because every single area, and I kind of liked the map mechanic, not of having to like use a slot to see myself on the map, but I thought it was a really clever way of doing map exploration where you get like this shittily drawn map from the dude, right? That gives you a small fraction of rooms. And then once you have the map, as you explore, whenever you hit a checkpoint, whenever you hit a bench, it fills in with what you visited. And I think that gives a little bit of the mystery. Rather than having it fill out immediately, it kind of like makes it so whenever you go out into a new area, for example, and you have not been there, you can still get lost until you've made it to a checkpoint to like really see where you are. And I think that's really neat, and I like it. That's I think a very good way of handling like map exploration in a different way, because like, you know, stuff like Metroid, for example, I don't think this is bad. I'm not saying other methods are bad, it's just I really liked how it was implemented here, where like the game maps itself as you go through new rooms, right? Like I would like go over here and then instantly it shows up on the map. You could constantly check your map and do all that stuff, but it kind of forces you, if you have not uncovered the map, like you're not constantly checking your map, like every room, like you're gonna go up to this room, right? And then you're gonna check your map. It's like, okay, I'm in this big room. Okay, I see paths up and to the right. It's like, no, you gotta go. You just gotta go. And I think it encourages you to just pick a direction and go in that direction. Or go through these rooms, and then, yeah, eventually it'll fill in. So if you die, you don't lose too much, and if you die, it fills in the map. So I think that's a really cool way of handling the map. Yeah. It is pretty stupid that you have to spend a lot of money to make the map functional. It does give you Bapanada, but I feel like with the map, they're trying to invent things to spend money on. So they made the map room, and all the maps and all the little icons on your map cost money is what they did. The charm system is whatever. I remember when Ori and the Will of the Wisps came out. That has a system that's basically taken straight up from Hollow Knight. I did not like that system in that game. And I think I would prefer to have like less stuff. Especially since like so many of these charms, right? Like you find them via exploration, and if there's like a super, super good charm that you just miss, well, too bad. That's too bad for you. But the alternative is to not make many of the charms too powerful. And I feel none of the charms really made too much of a difference for me in this game. I feel if I played with 0 charms, ultimately my experience wouldn't have been too much different. Probably the biggest one is the one that makes you heal faster. Because so many of the bosses are designed to like not give you heal windows. So having that was kind of a big deal. I probably should have started using it sooner. But yeah, I think like most of the other charms don't really do too much for me. Let's see, what else we got? Yeah, the exploration is good. There's so many ways to go. And a lot of the areas, like you can go, like let's take for example, the big long room directly to my left on the map. It's like, this is a room with 4 exits, right? But there's so many loops. If you can just like look at this map here and just like draw circles, draw loops. And there are so many different loops you can draw. It's like stuff is circling back to each other. It's like if you go up instead of right, you know, both options are going to lead you somewhere, then they're going to circle back on each other and then kind of close the loops. And you see that in like every single area, where there's just so many different loops that you can go through to get around. And the way the game handles movement progression, like a lot of these loops become more accessible with the more movement you get. So it makes like traversing earlier areas not as big of a pain as it once was. Which is good. It's a good change of pace. It's good map design, I will say, is what is here. And a big aspect of the exploration that I like is every room feels like a lot of the rooms feel pretty unique. Not all of them. There are certain areas where it gets very samey, but like every single room has something interesting about it, either artistic wise or gameplay wise. Like this is just a massive room with like lasers in it. Like these enemies are only right here. So there's a lot of variety in like the environments. And pretty much every single area looks pretty unique. Like you got the city, you got the basic ruins that you're at the start. You've got like the fungal waste, the jellyfish area. You got the crystal peaks right here. Yeah, the waterways underneath. Yeah, the Queen's Garden and Green Path together. Kind of every area looks really unique. And I think that works well in any sort of heavy exploration video game. where you want the areas to be, you want the player to be excited, right? You want them to find new places all the time, and this game has that in droves. It's really big, but even a map this size, it doesn't take too long. Like, again, my playthrough being 25 hours, you know, it's a pretty decent length. And that's what it took to go through all of this. And I think that's a good amount of time. I feel this game is a good size. I feel, you know, if it was like 40 hours of all of this, that'd be a little bit too long in the tooth. At least for a game like this. But it's really, really well done, I think. The animations, like, I would say the presentation in general of this game is, especially given the team size, is kind of incredible. Like, there's so many, like it almost looks like, you know, hand-drawn animations, right? Frame by frame. Like, obviously the enemy designs are very simple. The character designs are very simple. This is basically a cube with some horns on it and like a couple lines for the body. You know, there's not too much going on with the complexity of like any of the characters, but it's like a really distinct design though, with like everything having like this white head, right? Or like the armored head, mask head, the bony head, you know? Like every single enemy has that basically. And I think it's just good. It makes everything feel unique and like distinct to this game. Where it's like, it's a very consistent style where like, you know, all the bugs have very different shapes, right? But, even though they have different shapes, like, it's still very much Hollow Knight because of that, like, trademark white mask on their head, you know? And that also goes for, like, just, I mean, having simple character designs makes animation significantly easier, right? So that allows the animations to be, like, very fluid. Even if it's simple. Oh, this is what we were talking about, isn't it? Yeah. Use the toll machine. We found it. This is what I was looking for. This was the dark room that I couldn't figure out earlier because it was dark. Yeah, I was like, here is like another completely different looking area. And... oh, I'm dead. GG. Yeah, every single area, all the NPCs, like, you know, they just have a different shaped head. And I like how using bugs as the subject matter, it gave an excuse for everything being so vastly different in size, because, like, and shape, because that's what bugs are. There's a million of them, and they're all a little bit different. Yeah, and just like the general art direction, like all this stuff that's in the foreground, like, and then you got like the big, huge, blurry background, giving that like bokeh depth of field, which a lot of games do that to make you feel small, which this is no exception. I mean, you're a bug, right? You're supposed to feel small. And yeah, every single area just has so much character to it. Even like these grubs here were really funny. Look at them. Their animations, like if you just look at them. He's yeah, way. Like there are so many little animations that they do because of the simple character designs that adds a whole lot of character to it. I think the bosses were, for the most part, pretty well done. Again, I think they're a little too tanky, even for like maximum upgrades. They're quite lengthy boss fights. That's an opinion. Like, I don't think it's necessarily wrong to have bosses that are super tanky. It's just like, you know, this is something I don't like as much. I think the worst was I did the Lost Ken unupgraded before I found upgrades. It took like 100 hits or something, 120 hits. I forget how many. It was a lot of hits. But even fully upgraded, like a lot of these bosses just, you know, take so much, just so many hits to get through. And I didn't get too much use out of the stuff, these abilities, the spells, because apparently I never figured out how to upgrade them. That you could. So good job me not knowing that I could upgrade the spells at all, because I'm pretty sure I have 0 spell upgrades anywhere. But yeah, this area, like the Queen's Garden and the Green Path, are like really pretty, like really distinctly different from a lot of the other places. Like this is all full of life and greenery, whereas like, you know, places like Deep Nest and at Kingdom's Edge, that's all like filled with like death and corpses everywhere. So like it really, you found one of those rooms, you just didn't do the thing. Yeah, well, I didn't know I could do the thing. I probably found all the rooms that could be upgraded, you know. Anyway, I didn't need them. I did not need them. I did not play this game like it was La Mulana, so I obviously missed out on many things. But yeah, outside of the aforementioned hit pause, I think the combat generally felt pretty fluid. And yeah, the fights had enough spectacle. There were a couple bullshit fights that I had to ask chat for help on. But I think overall there wasn't too much that got me super stuck. Again, I ignored doing the Radiance for a while simply because not for the difficulty, but it's like, I guess I expected it to be harder than it was, and then I didn't want to go through and grind out a difficult boss by defeating the Hollow Knight over and over and over again. So I didn't like that. I didn't like how long that run back was. That was Is this one of them? Is this the thing I need to shoot? Yeah, no. I'm now wondering what this thing is. Yeah. Yeah. The bosses were fun. They were all pretty unique. A lot of character in the bosses. Like, they all were pretty distinct. It wasn't just like, here is Bug in Armor A, B, and C. So that was nice. There are a couple bosses that were really funny and had like their own comedy to them, which was really great. There he is, yeah. Haha. Hi, Zoe. Goodbye, Zoe. I didn't think of saving him. He was just there, and I was like, okay, bye. Yeah, I have the maximum upgrade. Yeah, but yeah, the bosses were unique and fun. I don't feel like I did the same boss a million times. And even the refights that they had souped up versions that were like different enough. So it wasn't like, you know, Elden Ring, for example, where you fight like 8 copies, literal exact copies of bosses throughout. So every boss I fought felt pretty unique in comparison, which was great. So there are a lot of them. There are a whole bunch of bosses. And yeah, the game did a pretty good job of making them all feel like worthwhile and unique and having their own character and everything. So I think that was a pretty big accomplishment. And you know, overall, ratings don't matter, but I'll give you all a rating. I would give this game a, oh, is this it? This is the room to do it in? I'd give this game a 7.5 out of 10. I'd give this game a solid 7.5. It was fun, short and sweet. Not without its problems, but an enjoyable time overall. Did I fight all the bosses? Mostly. Oh, I found a new area. Maybe there's a boss over here. Yeah, we did Nightmare Grim. We did Radiance. We did all of the baseline bosses. As far as I know, there's nothing else left. Except maybe this? Oh. We got the shape of Un. Okay, we found something. Just me wandering around randomly, just while I'm talking about giving my review. What does that do? Reveals the form of Un within the bearer. While focusing soul, the bearer will take on a new shape and can move freely to avoid enemies. Oh. That would probably make healing quite a bit easier. Turns you in a slug. Do you just move really slow as a slug? Yeah, but as far as I know, outside of Zote, who is dead, I have done every base game boss and dream boss. Yeah. I believe, yes, I believe that is the case. Thoughts about White Palace? You mean Super Meat Boy? White Palace is Super Meat Boy with worse platforming mechanics. That is how I feel about it. It didn't take me too long. I did that at the start of stream today. It took me like maybe half an hour to go through there. I did not do the Path of Pain. Well, because I didn't find the Path of Pain, and it sounded like it wasn't something that we needed to do. So yeah, I'm pretty good at 2D platforming in general. I would say. Yeah. Yeah, solid 7.5 out of 10. I'd give the video game. It's cute, good music. Couple gameplay issues, but overall, pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, the music's good. Music's appropriate for the video game. Yeah. I don't think there's much else to say. Does it get the coveted Kiara TV seal of quality? I only apply the coveted seal of quality to my merch. I don't think I can apply the Kiara TV official seal to something I did not create. Something that I am not selling to you. Yeah. The poker deck in the pinned message that you should all go pre-order, that does pass the Kiara seal of quality. With flying colors. It's really good. Silk Song next. If I do play Silk Song, it's not going to be for a while. I have a lot of incentives to bust through. A lot of incentives. So it's going to... It's probably... If it's going to happen, it's not going to happen until late 2026. Silk Song kind of amps a lot of the annoying parts up a notch. Yeah. I have heard very mixed things on Silk Song. Which is kind of why I'm hesitant. It would be an incentive. Like it sounds like, runbacks are worse. Overall, it's generally a big step up in difficulty. Yeah. You just understand some of the hate, yeah. They made a game that they wanted to make, and they're going to lose some people with it. They're going to make some people happy. But hey, if I was in a position where, like, I had unlimited money, I had FU amounts of money, which I imagine Team Cherry has FU amounts of money. Where it's like, I'm just gonna make what I want to make, and that's it. Who cares who it's for? It's like, I'm making this for me, I'm making it because it's what I want to make. When you are not tied to financial performance or the stock market or shareholders, you're not trying to hit a wide audience. If you hit a wide audience, great. I mean, with how successful Hollow Knight was, Silk Song was going to be a slam dunk no matter what the game was, I feel. Especially with all the anticipation of how long it took to make and everything. But if you're beholden to the shareholders and selling as many copies of your game as humanly possible, then you gotta compromise. That's when I was like, okay, I want to do this, but are people actually gonna like it? I don't know. We need to do stuff. We'll have to go to test audiences. Whereas I'm sure Team Cherry, maybe they had some testers and QA to see how it went, but ultimately they can say, the customer doesn't like it? Okay, heck you. Heck off. Yeah. And I think that is good. I think it's good to have games that are not beholden to anything. It's it lets the creators just express their creativity however they want. They're going to make a game however they want, and that's good. I'm happy that they're able to do it. Even if it's something that I would not like, or I would not care to spend time in, You know, I think it's important that those projects can exist, because oftentimes, like, the best of media comes from, like, passion projects where it's like the goal is not to make money. For example, like, let's look at, like, your typical Disney movie, right? Your modern day Disney movie is, like, manufactured to appeal to wide audiences, right? It's manufactured to... Now, that's not to say you can't get, like, good movies. Like, a lot of Pixar and Disney animated movies are really fun. But you can tell with all of these... Well, you know what? Hey, I'm going to end the review here. And end the video. If you want to listen to my rant, this is probably going to be in the YouTube live streams or whatever over there. But we're not going to put it in. Thank you for watching me play Hollow Knight, everybody. Have a good like, comment, subscribe on this video. Yeah, something like that. All right. Now the YouTube recording is done for the archives. You have, like... Yeah, like, all these properties, right? Where, you have stuff where it's like, okay, they're trying to make a worldwide movie, right? And then as a result of that, because they need the success of the world, they gotta cater to the tastes of the world. And the world is, like, very racist and very homophobic, right? So, you know, any sort of big property, it's gonna have a tough time if, like, the creators want to have certain types of characters, because they got things like, oh, but how is it gonna go in China? How is it gonna sell in all these other markets that we need all the money from? And it ends up compromising on what could have been. And it destroys a lot of representation, and it takes out a lot of humanity, I think, from the arts by trying to make something that appeals to as many people as possible. So, like, these passion projects that are, like, you know, some rich team or rich person, rich director, just like, you know, I just want to make a movie. I want to make a game. I don't care if it makes money. I have enough money. I'm gonna make whatever I want to make. I don't care what the studios say. I don't care what anybody says. I'll fund it myself. And you can get a lot of really cool pieces of art that way. Now, it's not to say you can't have, like, incredible stuff that has hit wide audiences, but you know, I feel a lot of the magic usually comes from those little passion projects that people just want to put out there, like, not caring how many millions of dollars, you know, how many millions, hundreds of millions of people watch it, because if there's something that appeals to, like, 1 billion people, I'm sure it will at least be good. But is it, like, for anybody, is it truly going to be great? A good example is, like, a lot of the Marvel movies, and I hate to bring these up because I think there were some legitimately good, like, great ones. But a lot of the Marvel movies were, like, designed for broad appeal. With, like, how they presented characters and, like, how the formula that they came up with. And it was no doubt successful. And, like, you know, I've seen a whole bunch of Marvel movies. I've enjoyed them. But, like, I've never really, like, saw one as, like, whoa, this is, like, amazing. This is such an incredible movie. It's like, oh, that was fun. That was a fun time. But it wasn't, like, anything more than a fun time, right? It's like, this isn't something that's gonna stick with me. It's not something that's gonna, you know, I'm gonna keep coming back to. It's like, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna enjoy my popcorn flick. I'm going to smile. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna root for the heroes to win. I'm gonna be like, whoa, that was such a cool fight, you know, whatever. And it'll be fine. It'll be good. I'll enjoy it. But it doesn't really hit where it needs to hit, you know? Yo, Emmett! Thank you for the raid, friends. Welcome, welcome. We just finished Hollow Knight for the first time. Hi, Gameaholic. And this actually reminds me, yeah, I gave my review. If you're curious, I rated this a 7.5 out of 10. I enjoyed it. I had an overall good time. Yeah, Metroid Prime 4 quality. I have not played Metroid Prime 4. I can't. No, I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. So I defeated the Radiants. I finally got the lamp. I finally found the lamp, Emmett. It took till I rolled credits, but I finally found the lamp. I did all of Deep Nest in the dark. I figured you would appreciate that. I'm kind of proud of myself in retrospect. Yeah, the main issues I had were, I mean, I could just go back over here. Right here. The main issues I had were I don't like games with instant acceleration, which this game basically has. So I thought the platforming was a little bit jank throughout. Only once you get dash, double jumping, and wall jump does it become serviceable for me. So that was a big drawback. I also don't like hit pause and like the audio glitch that, or the audio hit that happens. So, for example, if I go over here and I go like that, you get that little bit of pause where the game freezes, and then the audio glitches out. I hate that effect. It actively bothers me. That I've had to deal with the entire time. I think most of the fights were fun and unique. The art style's good. The exploration's fun. I felt most of the bosses were too tanky. Like, they are marathons of fights for sure. Where it's just, yeah. But I did do, I said in the review, I did Lost Kin with baseline sword, which is apparently like an endgame boss. So I had to hit that sucker like over 100 times. That was a tough one. No, there's no, the screen shake is whatever. It's the hit pause coupled with the audio cutting out that I didn't really like. Yeah, the exploration was fun. Yeah, I didn't like how you had to buy like a whole bunch of shit to make the map work. Also, here's everything I got. I got 82%. I did not upgrade any of my my spells because I didn't know how. I finished the game with 7 masks. How many masks are there? Good night, Emmett. How many masks are out there? Does it peak at 8? 10? How many did I miss? disk space is empty. I got to fix this for tomorrow. Alright, we got 13 gigabytes back. 9? Okay, yeah, so I missed out on 2 masks. And how many spirit vessels are there? 3? I missed out on one of those. Yeah, it's fine. The game's good overall. It didn't knock my socks off. But like for a game to give me like get like a 9 out of 10, it's got to be like or more. It's got to be really special. So a 7.5 from me is a good score. It's a really good score. Okay. Don't let that sink in. I'm not like the regular media where everything is graded on a 7 to 10 scale. So if you get a 7 out of 10, your game is basically trash. And if you get an 8 out of 10, it's below average. If you get a 9 out of 10, it's okay. And then a 10 out of 10 is good. I use the full scale. To give you an example, like Halo 1 is like a 4 out of 10. Let me name off some popular games, okay? Super Mario Sunshine is like a 6 out of 10. Super Mario Odyssey is a 9.5 out of 10. Let's see. What are some other recent games I've played, chat? Final Fantasy IV, I'd probably give a 7 out of 10. Elden Ring, I'll update to an 8 out of 10. What's a 1 and a 10? The original Metroid Prime is the 10 out of 10. I would say the Final Fantasy VII Remake is a 9 out of 10. Or a Rebirth is a 9 out of 10. A 1 would be like your typical shovelware garbage. Like, for example, like it would have to be truly atrocious to earn the 1 out of 10. Is there any game I have played worthy of a 1 out of 10? It'd probably be like a lot of those holiday games we played on Wednesday or Tuesday. Elf, I would give Elf, the video game, a 1 out of 10. That game was hot garbage. Can you have worse games that are less playable? Yeah, but there's a minimum bar you gotta hit before you get out of 1. So there's a big range of what can be shitty in the 1 category. What's the biggest inversion, like a universally beloved game that you score low? Looking for the AK, what is Kiara's hot take? I mean, I already said I dislike Halo. Which, granted, Halo is a dead franchise now, but I think people still think fondly of the original trilogy of Halo games. I think Halo 1 is complete trash. That game is bad. It's not fun to play. It's tedium start to finish. And I think a big waste of its concept. let's see. I don't think I have too many, like, insert popular game here is trash. I've come around a little bit on Elden Ring. I still did not enjoy my casual playthrough of it. I think most people consider that game an easy 10 out of 10, but even with my newfound love of the randomizer, it's still an 8 out of 10 for me. Okay, here's an unpopular opinion. The Last of Us. I thought The Last of Us was a very middling game. I think the presentation was very well done. The voice acting was well performed. It's a very beautiful game. The story is interesting. I enjoyed the story. I didn't think it was anything groundbreaking, but, you know, kind of typical find the cure of zombie apocalypse, you know, whatever. I think that was more the secondary plot thread. Like, most of it was like, hey, seeing character growth between Ellie and Joel, right? As they grow on each other and, you know, learn. Like, that's really the core of the story, not the overall objective of, you know... The overall objective was just to move set pieces, right? So I think the world building was good. So basically everything on the presentation side is really good, and Naughty Dog in general does a very good job on the presentation side. Like, they get great voice actors, cutscene direction, art direction. Their games are pretty. They're, for the consoles they're on, they're gorgeous. But when it comes to the game itself, you know, you can have the most amazing presentation in the world, but if the gameplay itself sucks, then I'm not too interested in it. And I do not think the gameplay of Last of Us is interesting. It's generic third-person survival game, which complete with chest-high walls, super-powered hearing radar, a shitty crafting system. It's got it all. And I just don't find... It was a slog to play. So, like, if I would have rather just watched the story of Last of Us and not have to play the game. So thankfully, there's a TV show. So I don't have to play the game. I can just watch the TV show. Yeah, I thought, like, especially, like, most of the encounters were, like, the enemies were super tanky. And, like, they encourage stealth, right? But there's still so many places where it's just like, yep, you just gotta fight yourself through hordes of humans and enemies and plow through bullet sponges and all of that. So, yeah. The Last of Us is like a 9 out of 10 on the presentation. And like a 3 out of 10, 4 out of 10 on the moment-to-moment gameplay, which I thought was just super generic and not very exciting. And it was very repetitive. You know, you put yourself in the final chapter of the game and the first chapter of the game, and there's really not that much difference. You're still killing stuff the same way. Like, there's not any, like, you're just killing the same people with the same chest-high walls in a different location. is what it is. Let's see. Any other unpopular opinions on universally beloved games? Does anybody have like a list of the highest rated games I can go through? See which ones I played, which ones I haven't. Oh, I know it reviewed. That's why I brought it up. You asked for it. Yeah. Yeah, I think the game was all presentation, no substance of gameplay. Yeah. Let's see. What other... Oh, this one's easy. The Grand Theft Auto series. All of it. I have not played Kena Branch of Spirits. Yeah, I think the Grand Theft Auto games... Now, I've only played Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 5. And Grand Theft Auto 5 for a little bit. They're not good. They are... They look terrible, even for the platform they're on, and for the time period. Except GTA 5. GTA 5 looked pretty good for the hardware. Oh my god, Vice City is an eyesore to look at. They control like garbage. Every single so in both Vice City and Grand Theft Auto 5. Let's do Grand Theft Auto 5 because it's the most recent one. The driving mechanics are bad. You're like just the act of walking or running on foot. There's so much inertia on the characters, it feels like a slog. You have to mash a button to run. You have to keep on pressing it to run. It's not just like you hold a button. No, you gotta mash. You gotta mash to run. Yeah, just everything about the gameplay feels clunky. And it doesn't feel good. It just does not feel good to play. You're actively fighting the gameplay mechanics, the physics of the game to have any sort of control of your character. It's just not fun. It's just not fun to experience. The driving feels really slippery. Like, you can be going at a speed limit in there, and like you'll turn, and you're still gonna be drifting like it's nothing. Yeah, and they're very grindy games. Like they advertise the freedom, and yeah, you can go anywhere you want right at the start of the game, only having to do missions. But I feel like that also makes it so like I like having world progression, you know? Like, sure, I can go anywhere I want right out the gate. Great. That kind of makes it so like there's no real character progression. It's like you just do the missions and that's it. You can get more money and buy things or buy houses or whatever, but I think the gameplay loop of Grand Theft Auto just... I don't vibe with the sandbox. I feel like if you don't care about the sandbox elements of just going in and messing around, it's not that the entry of the game. Like the stories are whatever, the missions are whatever. There's nothing too exciting about any of it, I would say. Yeah, so I think the Grand Theft Auto franchise in general
Holiday bits
is overrated. I have like no interest in GTA 6. I don't care. It's gonna sell like 400 million copies, you know, whatever. Yeah, Steam, thank you for the 100 biddies. I'll happily receive the holiday bits. Yeah, okay, yeah, Grand Theft Auto, unpopular opinion, I'm not a fan. Let's see, what other universally beloved game? Those are like the two easiest ones that came to mind. Cause like, oh yeah, I don't like Skyrim. I have never liked Skyrim. I don't think there's anything Like, I was able to come around on Hollow Knight. I was able to come around on Elden Ring. 2 games like I really did not care to experience. And I don't think I can come around on Skyrim. Skyrim is just boring. The world is boring. The combat is boring. The story is boring. There's nothing interesting in the video game for me. It's like generic fantasy that's jank as hell and not that deep. You got left click, you got right click. Congratulations, that's all that there is to Skyrim combat. Yeah, the world, the fact that the world is boring, I think is what kills it the most. Is because an open world game requires you to travel a lot and walk a lot. And not only is it boring to just hold W, which is your only effective way to move, is hold W, but everywhere you go looks the same and is just not pleasant. Just, yeah, it's just boring. It would take a lot of convincing, and I don't think chat would want to see me play Skyrim. Unless, like, you specifically wanted me to play Skyrim to hear me shit on it the entire playthrough, then maybe you'd want me to play Skyrim. But I beat that game. I did all the side quests in Skyrim. I did everything that game had to offer. Because I was bored. This was before I started streaming. Before I started streaming regularly. And I just it left me with an empty feeling that I wasted my time, that there's nothing redeeming about my experience playing Skyrim. There you go. Is that a hot enough take for you? There has not been a single Bethesda game I have enjoyed. Like, that I've had an overall positive opinion on. How about that? There's not been a Bethesda game that I have had an overall positive opinion on. And to be fair, I have only played Skyrim and Fallout 3. So, those are the only two those are the only two Bethesda games I have played. And I don't care to play more. But I did get some enjoyment out of Fallout 3. Morrowind is peak. I just know you could beat Morrowind in like 5 minutes. Because you just go jump across the world. Yeah, I hear it's very dated. Yeah, I've never played New Vegas. I've heard good things about it. But at the same time, it just has that ugly Game Brio look. Morrowind is so hard to play. Yeah, a big problem for me in video games is, I'll say largely single-player video games, is like, you have like RPG mechanics, and you have leveling up and all this other stuff, but ultimately, like, you're playing the game to beat, at least for me, to beat the main quest. So if a game has all this extra stuff to, like, power up your weapons and all this other stuff for the main quest, it feels empty doing it because, like, you don't need it, right? It's like, there's no point to it. For example, like, you can birth new materia by maxing out a materia in Final Fantasy VII. And maxing any materia in the game takes, like, the literal entire game to do. It's like, you can sit there and grind all this stuff, but, like, there's no point. There's no real point to do it other than maybe you're making a YouTube video. Then, perhaps then, and only then, will it actually be something. But, like, you have all these abilities, all these mechanics to use, and there's just, like, not really a point to engage with them. Because they're just simply unnecessary. So, like, what I want to do in a game is, like, you know, beat the bosses and do all that stuff, and then the stuff I want to do is to beat those bosses or progress through these missions and do all that. So I don't care about, you know, grinding out anything for whatever. And Skyrim has a lot of grinding in it if you want to do anything. And, like, it also, so Skyrim and games in general that have, like, level systems that go to 100, so you have all these skill points. Fallout 3 is like this too. Heck, Elden Ring is also like this. All the Souls games, you have all these stats that go up to level 99, right? So you put, like, 5 stats in one, and I was like, oh, I put +2 on intelligence. I put +1 to tailoring, and, like, it doesn't feel impactful. It's like, I'm gonna level lockpicking to 100, and the only reason is, like, arbitrarily there are lockpickings that, oh, this one requires you to be level X, and so, for example, lockpicking in Skyrim works exactly the same as in Fallout 3. And you can increase your skill, but ultimately it doesn't actually do anything. You don't get better at picking locks. It just makes it so you can unlock more locks, right? The mechanics don't change. The way you lockpick doesn't change. You don't get any additional ability to lockpick. It's just you're doing the exact same minigame, except it is now letting you do more of them. It is the only thing that leveling up and lockpicking does. Or it increases the window of where you can put your little thingy to do the lockpick, right? And that's boring. Same thing with, like, you level up like alchemy or swordsmithing, I don't know, enchanting, and it doesn't really do anything other than you can now do the next recipe, you can now do the next recipe, like, so, like, that level of progression is extremely boring. I like the games that focus on fewer levels. Like, this is a good example. Ratchet and Clank does this. So Ratchet and Clank 2, I believe, introduced weapon upgrades. So you would use a weapon, and then it gains experience, and then the weapon would evolve into, like, a more powerful, bigger version of your first weapon, right? And each one of those in Ratchet and Clank 2 felt impactful. It felt big. It felt huge. because there's only one. There's level 1 and there's level 2. And level 2 is an entirely new gun. And it was like a immediately noticeable power boost. It felt good. Now in Ratchet and Clank 3, I think, they brought back the weapon leveling system, but they made it so like you could level like to 100 or something. So your weapon would constantly level up, but all that would happen would be like it would gain a little bit of damage. Maybe it'll shoot a little bit faster or something. And there was eventually a milestone where the weapon would upgrade, like in Ratchet and Clank 2, but it had all these intermediate levels where you'd see a little, oh, it leveled up, and you're just like, so what? Who cares? So it kind of devalued when the weapon would actually level up because like it granulated it so much you didn't have that big impact. So maybe the end result is the same with like your weapon power up versus your initial weapon, but the way like it's presented in all these like little granular forms, it's just boring to me. So like I think it'd be cool, like take Skyrim for example. Yeah, wasn't it in 3? Or maybe it was in one of them. It was in one of the Ratchet and Clank games. I don't remember which one. Where they had like 50 level ups, and it's just your weapons were constantly leveling up, and it didn't really matter. But for example, let's take spellcasting for example. The way Skyrim does it, the way Bethesda does it, is you level up, and then it gives you access to like Fireball 2 or Fireball 3. Maybe even Fireball 5. And heck, maybe later on it gives you access to Meteor. I don't know, I'm just making shit up, right? But, you know, it doesn't feel powerful, right? It's like, okay, you get to use the linear level of spells, but like each individual level doesn't do anything. It's like, you know, just have it set where, you know, these 8 levels where you're not going to gain a new spell. Who gives a shit about these 8 levels? Maybe it scales your damage by 3%. I don't know. Some meaningless amount. So, hi, Coco. You ready for bedtime? Oh, baby. So instead, like, you know, instead of having 100 levels, how about you make 20 levels? And then each level gives you new spells, right? But also, like, make it so there's, like, actual big abilities that happen as you level up. For example, you get to level 5, and you now have 20% faster cast time on your magic. You know, you unlock this ability that improves everything noticeably. Or you unlock the ability to, like, mix spells. You know, you can cast a fire ice ball or something. You have the ability to, I don't know, have like auto cast on certain spells that will periodically throughout. You know, give some like actual material benefit that applies, right? And I think that makes a much more satisfying leveling system. Obviously, you'd have to balance the game around it. You couldn't just take the existing game and add all this OP stuff, but I think a good leveling system makes the player feel powerful, makes like the level mean something versus a granular change. That ultimately the difference between level 10 and level 15 is imperceptible to the player. So, you know, similar with the Souls series, where, you know, the levels do scaling, and like it takes like 20 levels to like really feel any sort of impact, but any individual level doesn't feel too much. But Sekiro does it differently, where every single time you get the prayer beads and do the prayer bead upgrade, or you get like the boss memories. You know, you kill certain bosses and you get like that damage buff, right? Damage and health buff. So you get your health increased fewer times throughout the game, but every single time you did it, it was like, damn, this feels nice. This feels really good. It feels really noticeable. Dang, I'm doing so much more damage. It's like, and that's like, the scale of progression can be the same. It's just more stair-steppy instead of like a straight, small sloped line throughout the game like the Souls series is. So I like having those big jumps. It's like you're flat, rather than having like a constant slope, like you're flat power level for a little bit, and then you get a boost. And then you feel that boost. Hollow Knight does this with the weapon upgrades, right? Every time you upgrade your weapon, you only upgrade it 4 times. That's a big boost in your power. That's how I like my video games. I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's incorrect to have that linear scaling. But I mean, there's a lot of things that I don't think are incorrect. Like, there's no one like definitive book of this is good game design, this is bad game design. Kind of like it just is all vibes based. But also, you want to avoid as much frustration, I think. You want to avoid the feeling of frustration. That's good to game design. And give the player satisfaction. You know? So I derive satisfaction from having a granular, not a non-granular approach. You have big steps versus small steps. Fewer levels, but each level means more. There you go. There's my rant. There's my long-winded rant. About progression, all coming from Skyrim talk. Yeah, I just like it. I just like when you feel the power boosts. Yeah, Fong. Elden Ring is you put some stats. You put 30 into vitality, you put 20 into stamina, and then you put the rest into whatever weapon needs the scaling that you have. So you have a strength weapon, you put it in strength. You got a dex weapon, you put it in dex. You got a faith weapon, you put it in faith. That's all you do. And every other stat does not matter. To my knowledge, strength and dexterity do nothing other than increase weapon scaling. I don't think they do anything on their own to you, but I could be. I'm not an expert in how the stats work. The game obfuscates a lot of stuff. So if you have a letter on your weapon, doesn't one of them do fall damage? Not that I'm aware of. Fall damage will still kill you after a certain height. I don't think there's anything that changes the height. At least not to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure not. Yeah, pretty sure. Everything in Vigor? Then you won't kill anything. Vigor has the main. Vigor increases your defense. I don't think other stats really increase your defense much. I could be wrong. I don't know how it all works. It's complicated. Yeah, the stats are for like weapons have stat requirements and everything. The scaling is nebulous at best. Now, Elden Ring is a solved video game. Like, people know all the math and how much damage it works, but like, it all goes off of feel. And there's a lot of hidden stats in the game, like your stagger meter. it's not shown to the player how much stagger damage you're doing. It's just kind of like based off of experimentation where I was like, okay, you know, this weapon with this many charged R2s should stagger the enemy, but then they also recover. So like the longer you go without hitting them, then they will refresh their stagger gauge, and the bosses refresh differently, and every boss has its own rate of stagger increase. And stagger is such an important part of those games. Yeah. What are some games that do the really good power scaling, where each upgrade feels really impactful? Honestly, StarCraft 2 does it. StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty, at least. I'll have to replay Heart of the Swarm to see how it goes there and Legacy of the Void, but like, there are not many upgrades. There's like 2 upgrades per unit. You can't upgrade everything. There's like different paths of research. Every single upgrade in that game has a big impact on you. What else? What else? I already mentioned Ratchet and Clank 2, and I guess 3. I don't know which one has the levels that go to 100. One of them does. Yeah, getting new units counts as an upgrade for sure. And then stuff like your ghosts are now permanently cloaked. That's a pretty good upgrade. That's a really good upgrade. Anything else? There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more games that have this bulky upgrade system where like each upgrade is like, whoa. I don't consider Metroidvanias where you get a new ability. That's besides the point. Anyway, I'm struggling to think. Those are the 2 easy examples because they're on my mind. Final Fantasy VII Remake I was thinking of, but no, that one has like your spells get like plus 3% on this, or very random little things. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 4 is actually a good one. There's some pretty solid upgrades in Resident Evil 4. Both the remake and the original. That's a good example. Anyway, chat, I need to go. It's too late. I've been streaming for too long. I got caught again because I'm on winter vacation. I've never played Darkest Dungeon, so I don't know. Let's send you all over to somebody. Oh no, Cedo, you're here just as I'm quitting. You slept in too much, Cedo. We're ending stream. Okay, who is Luriri? How do I know you? He's playing Silk Song. Do I know you? Do I know you? Why am I following you? Whatever, we'll send you over there. Must have been. I probably got rated in. Anyway, they got a cute Hollow Knight VTuber. Have a good one, everybody. See ya. Give her some love.